Hey, it's Skycatlive! What's up, guys? Can't yell too loud, it's 2 in the morning. It's 2:05 in the morning on February 7th, 2025. I just did a 20-hour shift or something yesterday, and I slept for 12 hours or something, and now I have no idea where we are. I think I stopped at noon yesterday or 2. Yeah, I think I stopped at like noon or 2. And yeah, and so so here I am. It is 2/7/2025. It's a Friday, February 7th at 2025 on 2025. That's a 2 in the morning. I am here to play some video games. And hi, I love you. How are you? I am going to be data restart. Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to sorry, I got some stuff popping up here. We don't want you. We don't want you. We don't want you. We don't want any of the rest of that. Okay. Yes, and I'm trying to think of anything else I had to say. No, I just slept. Doing good. Looking for a Primlock server. Yeah, I guess that'll do. And yeah, and so I will drop it off the big face here after I do my login. There we go. Yeah. So I'm rested. I'm gonna do some Rust Primitive today, and I thought I would do it live because I don't care. And yeah, getting on Final Fantasy 11 Eve and X4, and doing a login, but I don't want to turn it off. I don't want to. I'm ready to play, but I'm not going to switch the screen until I do my login here. It's just a couple more seconds. I'm sorry, and bear with me while I do other relogs and all this other stuff. $159, 10:01. Muted by Eve system. Okay, so did I make monies? Yes, I did. I made 700 million while I was sleeping. Okay, we're in. I'm gonna drop it off the big face. Sorry, we're just getting all set up here. Okay, we're going live on Rust. Oh yeah, baby. These settings are not good for some reason. You keep changing my fucking settings every single fucking time. I don't know why. Oh, wait. I bet I probably do know why, but that's alright. 120 vsync on apply. Up, high, go, 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 go. Go, 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 and you can go to you, or whatever, FXA, or whatever, on, motion blur is off, depth of field's off, accessibility, block inventory, screen input, what does that mean? Partial, contact shadow should be on, okay. A little bit better now, looks a little different than it used to, but it looks okay. So where are we? We are at Fishing Village by Radtown again. These prim maps are sort of interesting. I suppose we could go do some outpost living for a little bit. If anything bad happens, I'm just gonna leave. Like I'm full blown just gonna go play Crimfall. I'm not gonna do any toxicity on Rust today. I'm just looking to see if I can have, like, I know I'm gonna get some toxicity, but I mean, like, any toxicity that is out of place, I will just leave. Let that be my defense against harassment. Just leave, you know? Okay, let's begin the long walk up the river to the outpost, I guess. Yeah, it's very late at night, so I should actually have a pretty quiet run here. It's good. It's a good time to start Rust, 2 in the morning. That's looking good. Man, somebody could come through here with like a, well, I guess it would have to be, what, like a, not a flamethrower, but like flame arrows. There's somebody. I saw somebody there. Yeah, that takes a while to start now. Seems weird. Please stop. Please stop. I'm standing here. Please stop doing this. Oh no, he's geared. I don't have anything. Kind of blurry for some reason. I think they changed the rain. Nice, free hazy. Suppose if I want to be efficacious, I should make a couple of spears, which means chopping a tree somewhere where nobody will fuck with me. The monument's probably not the best plan for that. I'm definitely going to just keep going. I want to run the road, but there is a road that runs up to Outpost, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I want to down a tree so I can get a spear. It's really blurry for some fucking reason. Is it my connection? Well, at least he gave me bandages for all that damage he did. Fucking deer. Not enough for a spear, huh? It was an entire tree. Come on, man. I am low health, and I really should get my health up. Wait, water would be helpful. Safer here. See if I can survive the next fight. Oh! Oh! What's this? Why are you hurt? Oh, it's a two-man. Go, 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 go! They have crossies. No, no, no. Run, run, run. They can't see me. No! No. 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 Just keep running. 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 No! No! I tried to move! God damn it! It's so annoying. He was so far. What are you talking about? Sucked 50 billion bags of dicks today? Oh, you did. You hit naked sucking 50 billion bags of dick. Oh, you did. You got 50 billion bags of dick in your mouth, don't you? Yeah, you do. Oh, both of you. Look at you 2v1 because you don't have any honor. You don't have any penis. You just got penises in your mouth. Oh, it's a 3v1. Oh, it's a 2v1. 3v1. Oh, look at 3v1. Look how you don't have any honor or any grace and you're the pieces of shit killing this community. Do you see it? Do you see how you have no honor and no grace and you just 3v1 people because you have no skill? He was so far. I turned and ran when they were like 90 meters away. How did that guy hit me? I must have been at 140. It's because they're speed hack. He's speed hacked up like 40 meters where he couldn't get caught doing it, but he moved forward like 40 meters. I was like, they're so far he can't hit the shot. The crossbow can't even shoot that far. How the fuck did they fucking catch me faster than I ran away from them? I've never understood that in Rust. How do they catch you when they're chasing you? It's fucking stupid. Like, they catch you. It's fucking stupid. They run the same speed as you, but they always catch you. I've never understood it. Especially, I was like running in a straight line. The motherfucker was so far. Motherfucker was so far. Why did you aggro pig to me? It's so goddamn dumb. Leave me alone. No way. The fuck are those two jackasses doing at 3:15 in the fucking morning? Jacking off in a threesome, 3v1ing on a fucking Rust server. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking jack-offs. Fucking killing gaming with their fucking low IQ piece of shit, brain rot fucking jack-off cocksucker generation. Fucking idiots running 3v1s no matter where you are. There's always 3 of them because they're all butt buddies and they practice with the homies all day. Fucking butt buddy assholes. When was the last time you saw me 3v1 somebody? Been a long time. I've had clans of like 30, 40 people and shit. I still don't 3v1 people because small penis and 0 skill. I still don't do that. Worthless pieces of shit. Fucking worthless pieces of shit. Killing Rust. Killing Rust, like literally, like the population is struggling at 103,000 after this worthless generation got a hold of this game. I swear to God, they're so toxic and shitty. They have no rules, no honor, no logic, no skill, nothing at all. Just 3v1s, that's it, as we practice with the homies all day. 3v1s, because we practice with the homies all day. You know, it's like fucking so dumb. What was that? Ooh. What was this? Oh no. What? Oh, fuck that guy. I have a satchel on my hip, which is really, really bad for me, and I need to get out of here. Oh no, it's a 2-man. Oh no! The rain's different and it seems more intensive or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go in here and hide for a little while. Because I feel like somebody saw me. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, what else are we doing here? We are getting on this. We've got to get to the Twitch, and the Twitch, and the Twitch, and the Twitch, and the live stream. Edit, public, 2.5. This is 2.7. 2.7. Unlisted, public, done. Gaming. Rust. English. English. On mod strict save. Okay, are we live? Yeah, I think we are live, but I would like you to reload and show me this or whatever. Reload and show me that. Yeah, good. We go live 2 in the morning. I don't really expect anybody this late. That's okay. I am gonna play anyways. I suppose The best things to hit would be those little... Ooh, I can put it back down. That's good. Why am I half health? Because I'm wet? Guess I'm going more north. I think I've got a cold, maybe. It's fucking annoying. It's too cold in this house. How did they get that fucking big? We'll do axe, I guess. No, wait. Stop. I want pick. Yeah, we'll take a pick. I'll find a stone node. Yeah. It's an interesting base. I should just build by those trees right there and chop trees, maybe. No. Why did we swing at the same time? Like the same millisecond. We didn't know either one was there. We both swang. Oh no. Why did we both swing at the same time? The fuck was that? There he is. Flaming arrow. He doesn't know where I am. Oh, thank God. Go. Go. Damn it. See, what the fuck was that? I go to swing, and the guy swings, and we're like, clunk! Like that fucking scene in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade when he's in a library, and there's like an old elderly man checking in books. He's like a librarian, and the librarian's going clunk, clunk, clunk with a stamp, like a rubber stamp on these books as he checks them into the library and stuff. And Indiana Jones is like trying to break into the fucking, the floor of the fucking, like, Italian cathedral or whatever so he can get down to the basement to see what's in the basement. And then, like, oh, I gotta get this bag down. Yeah, back down. You know, I've gotten pretty far. This is not the worst place to stick a bag, kind of. But, I mean, I would rather get closer to Outpost if I could. I don't know. Stick the bag down. I don't want to do all this running again. I can't. There's some kind of priv here for some fucking reason. Why? The mountain? Okay, fine. Yeah, just drop it. I don't care. I'd rather just try and get another one. So, yeah, Indiana Jones is trying to get into the cathedral basement, and he goes clunk with this huge, like, metal, like, barbell thing that holds, like, the curtains or whatever. He takes this big metal piece, and he starts slamming on the fucking floor, just assuming that somebody's just going to come and yell at him or whatever. And each time he hits, the librarian is stamping the book, and so each time the book goes dong, like Indiana Jones hits the floor, and he's like, the stamp caused that noise? And he's like, tuk, dunk, dong, as Indiana Jones like hits the fucking floor with the metal piece again, and the librarian's like, did the rubber stamp just make that noise? And that was the fucking thing that just happened. Me and him, we both swang at the exact same time. We didn't know we were there. He swings, I swing, it goes clong, and he's like, wait, I didn't hit a stone node. And I was like, wait, I didn't hit a fucking tree. And I was like, wait, both of us were like, wait, oh, what was that? That sounded like a... Is there Ayokas in this? There is. There's Ayokas in this. That's so stupid. Why would they put Ayokas in this? I mean, yeah, like, I don't think, like, medieval... Like, I don't really think, like... I guess it's just Primlock. It's just Primlock. I don't think this is that good of a mode. This was not what I thought it would be. You should have made the helicopter into a dragon. You should have, like, turned all the monuments into, like, medieval places and redone their skins. You should have, like, made it, like, a lot of melee weapons. Cool guitars with, like, spears and stuff. Add, like, 5-10 more melee weapons to the fucking game, because who cares? That all have different damage and swings and animations and stuff. And then you should have, like, you know, like, build, like, castle parapets and flags and stuff like that. And it just, this is just Primlock. I don't need Primlock mode. I already had that in Rust. Why did you do this? Why did you waste your time on this? This is the exact same thing as normal Rust. There's no difference between this mode and normal Rust. There's only a limit on how far you can go. That's it. Oh no, was that me? Yeah, that was me. Shit. I need stone. Enough to go look for it. Nope! I'm dead. Right as I reach it. Nice. This guy's on top of me? Who the fuck is it? NRG23. How the fuck was this guy on top of me? What do you mean he was on top of me? He was not on top of me. See, this is toxic and bullshit. I did not hear footsteps till this guy shot me point blank with a fucking bow. There was nobody there. You know there was nobody there. They're cheating. Fucking cheaters, the whole fucking lot of them. Fuck this worthless ass game. There was nobody there. He spawned on top of me. There was no sound or anything. I just spin 360. There was nobody there a fucking second ago. Nobody. This guy's suddenly point blank. No, he's just a worthless piece of shit cocksucker. Like all the other people who stayed on Rust. Fuck that worthless ass game. That game is done. It's done. It's gone. It's cooked. It's not even viable to have fun for 10 minutes on it anymore. Worthless ass fucking game, man. I'm gonna change up my title. Fuck this shit. Get off Rust. This was fucking terrible and toxic. I made it 10 minutes before some dude fucking cheated and spawned on top of me. Fuck this worthless ass game. Piece of shit fucking hacker cocksuckers. Can't stand what their generation did to gaming. I hope they all have terrible lives of poverty, frankly, for all the cheating and bullshit that you do to these games. I really do hope you have terrible lives of poverty. It's what you deserve. Like, for real. What you did at Rust, Jesus fucking Christ, you piece of shit cheating cocksuckers. Jesus Christ. So let's go to the Quinfall. The Quinfall. 180 viewers. Nobody likes this game. I don't care. 3 things from Anime God. Of course, Skycat. Oh, you're my favorite streamer. Thank you. Yeah, we send the hearts. That's my job. Send the hearts. Oh, how are you doing, Doris Gamer? I'm good. Thank you for... hello, dude. How are you doing? I don't know this person, so I'm just going to leave it be. They seem cool. Stranger danger. Large skill injector. Are these going to sell? No, a bunch of these are not selling, but I do have 1.6 million or whatever. That's insane, or billion. That's insane. I'm like moving like 3 or 4 a day. Okay, let's load Quinfall. The Quinfall. Okay, we are live. We go, YouTube. The biggest scandal of Mega. Oh, no, I already had this all lined up, huh? Or didn't I? Or I did. I don't know. Did you change it? No, you didn't save my video. Oh, no, did I not put... oh, and yeah, I haven't put titles on these. That sucks. Maybe I better work on that and listen to a video, I guess. God damn it. I just had a fucking thing queued. What happened to it? What happened to this video? It's gone. You closed it? I had like 5 videos queued. What are you talking about? Damn it. What do you mean? Go back. Yeah, what happened to that fucking thing? What happened to this? Oh, you erased all that? You fucking annoying pieces of shit. Yeah, I was gonna do that. No, that's from like 2 days ago. How fun serial killers die on the deep web. Profundity yours. The boomer called. Arming the left. America's leftists reclaim self-defense. It's called non-violent takedowns. You need a non-lethals like bear mace, nail guns, tear gas. Bill Gates on Trump, Musk, U.S., China, more. No thanks. I made my PC background tech support scammers, personal photos. I guess I'll talk about Ready Player One. That's Jenny Nicholson. When you're finally powerful, more powerful than the guards. The making of the Wizard of Oz was a shit show. Building a Dyson sphere to create a planet. Huey P. Newton speaks at a 1970 news conference. Let's do that one. Yep, play it. I had a whole bunch.
Not the scandal they think they found.
I had a whole bunch of stuff lined up, and it erased my list immediately. It's like if you work with software developers now, their main goal is just to erase your work. I swear to God, that's all they do. Just erase your fucking work. Failed to Steam connection. That sucks. Are you down right now? Really? What am I doing? I am. Meat salad soup. Look, I had a bunch of stuff lined up. Damn it, whatever.
They discovered that USAID is the one funding Politico. That's wrong. But the funniest thing is, wait until they find out who funds Elon Musk. Elon Musk's main funder is the federal government.
Yeah, for everything. Every single...
Like, so... There it is. There's what I was looking for. You're stupid. You're stupid. Go do that. Fucking stupid.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. And you better be sitting because today I'm trying to dive through the internet to see what is the worst, most horrific gaming setups I could find online. And by me finding it, I mean my friends and my buddy Charles who helped put this little document together. But you know, I have a pretty disgusting setup. I mean, I have an empty bottle of Gold Peak tea,
a Coca-Cola glass,
0 sugar because and then also iced pumpkin sweet chai latte because girls like to finger each other. Talk about. I think my mom does that. Your mom does do that, dude.
Nick's such a good boy.
So, without further ado, let's see if we can dive in and see some of the most disturbing, cursed gaming setups online. Also, if you actually have a horrible gaming setup, please go over to my subreddit and post it there. I'd love to see it. It'll cook your bagel bites in your room while you're gaming.
Alright, I think that's good.
And bro's got a nice button up. Damn, dude. He could be getting so many bitches right now, but yet he's living. You know what's another thing, too, I've noticed with all of these people that have these kind of rooms? They never have sheets on their bed. Why is there no sheets on the bed?
Too much effort.
Is it too much effort, you think? That's actually probably true. Too much effort to just do the fucking annoying thing where you have to, like, dive across the bed and kind of, like, hook it and then do it on the other side. Then maybe one side slips up and you get frustrated. That is annoying. If I had to give that room a rating, though, I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10 because it's gross. But the gaming setup might have been a nice 7 out of 10. But I feel like I would have a panic attack with that many monitors. Like, I feel like, I imagine people that have that many monitors, it's like people who code. Or do EDM music. That's the only thing. You're either a deadmau 5 or you're a coder. Deep clean the dirtiest keyboard ever. Bro, this is a $3 keyboard. Maybe just get a new one. I gotta deep clean this. Oh my god. Look at this little collection here. It's like a goddamn bag of trail mix just fell into his keyboard. My word. Got some nice chippies and stuff. I wonder how many people have ever just like gotten all the gunk out of the keyboard, put it in a Ziploc bag, and then like eaten it. Like, it's all the residual stuff. It's just crumbs. It tastes good still. Like, eat it. It's had to have happened once, dude. I can tell this guy's chilled though with this hip hop beat. Oh, this is an ASMR thing. Like this, but that's some it's good still. Like, eat it. It's had to have happened once, dude.
Oh, fucking gross.
I can tell this guy's chilled though with this hip hop beat. Oh, this is an ASMR thing. Everybody's keyboard has to be kind of like this, but that's some serious fucking energy to be eating chips over your keyboard. Just be like, all over it. It just gets all in. Dude, take a vacuum to it first. What? You're taking a fucking disinfectant wipe to it? Wow, you got 3 crumbs. There you go. Get a vacuum! Guy went out and bought a fucking same brush they use on a horse for his fucking $3 HP keyboard. Why would you not just take the vacuum, take off all the keys and just get it all out, and then take like a fucking go to Walgreens and get like a toothbrush? Like literally, I feel like he's fucking dressing down Seabiscuit right now with this fucking brush. Oh my god, he's actually gonna unscrew the fucking back. This better be worth it, dude. There's just a dead rat. There's a dead rat in the keyboard case. What is that? That's actually ketchup and mayonnaise. This is primitive technology for cleaning HP keyboards. That's what this is, dude. Here before too long, he's gonna start digging a hole and make like a really dope swimming pool out of mud and fucking bamboo. There's the toothbrush. Come on, dude. You didn't need to fucking have the giant horsehair thing. Whatever, I'm done with this one. This isn't even a gaming setup. That's the bad thing about this video is they get you sucked in real quick. Oh my god, I love Neckbeard Nest. Is this the same? This is the same kid as before.
First, I get started with the bed stand. This is where I have all my
Gross.
waters for my daily hydration.
Your
Oh,
daily
my God.
hydration.
Tons of Coke. Got a bit extra. Hey, you got some waters in there. Look at you. You got a couple Cokes too. You know what? Good man.
Still got some stuff on the side to tidy up.
Gotta get that PC elevated off that carpet, bro. It's gonna overheat. I'm telling you, it's gonna overheat.
And now my Roblox streams are ready to resume. I love Roblox. I love Roblox. I love Roblox.
Ah, this is nice. Oh, sneezed. What a fall from grace, though, dude. He was doing good, and he blew it. I sneezed now. It looks like I'm crying. He's doing good. He's doing good, and he blew it. Emo nerd smashes his room 14 years ago.
Why? Why are you playing some crappy DDR game on a keyboard? You're fucking so dumb. Go down to the fucking Arc thrift store and buy a real peripheral of some sort. It'll be $350, probably dusty but working. Like, why are you playing keyboard DDR on a keyboard? You're dumb. You're dumb.
Before Friday Night Funkin', this fucking wall is caved in back there. What the fuck happened? I'm glad Logitech was still back in the speaker game back then, though, too. Damn, dude, that boy is... Holy shit. God damn! The simplicity of the gaming setup makes the weird torture room he's in, I appreciate it more. I like the minimalism to it. Still wondering about the smashed hole, though. Don't know if someone's gonna crawl to that at some point. My guess is, I feel like a rat or something's gonna crawl to it, and that's the big... God damn! If I was his dad, I'd be behind him being like, you get it, boy! God damn, get it! Dude, this is fucking sick. This is fucking awesome. This guy's killing it. Holy shit. Also, good song, too.
Fucking what to do in this monitor.
Oh, okay, so that explains the whole. Imagine in like 4-year-old Mozart's head whenever he like messed up one piano note. That was his dad smashing Mozart's head in. It wasn't perfect. That was an amazing run.
God, like, I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand.
Fucking excuses, dude.
Because you're playing.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broken.
Because you're playing DDR on a keyboard.
Dude, I've
That's
known
why.
So many guys like this.
It is not hard to play DDR on a keyboard. You're fucking dumb. That's basically the same thing as typing. You're so dumb. Do not play DDR on a keyboard. That completely removes the challenge. And that's why you're so addicted to it. You think you're good because you're like super good at playing DDR on the keyboard. It's not hard to play DDR on the keyboard. It's not hard to move 8 fingers to 8 different places on extreme. It's really not that fucking hard. Try doing it with your feet. Or like one of those dance mats, or even like a controller. Controller is a little bit more honest. Keyboard is like, no, you are cheating. You are full-blown keyboard for DDR is cheating. It's fucking cheating. It's dumb. You can see that he thinks he's really, really good. He's all hyped up on fucking Guten Falls and speed and fucking methamphetamine and fucking Red Bull, so he can like press those keys on that keyboard really fast because he's convinced himself that he's super good at fucking DDR on the keyboard like 20 years ago. And he is good at DDR on the keyboard. I'm not denying that. But I mean, the keyboard is only there for people like you who can't afford anything else. They didn't want you playing DDR on a keyboard. That really is like full-blown cheating. That's so much easier. That's so much easier than real DDR. Like watching what some gamers think is good. You can tell he's extremely impressed with himself. He's like, I could do 145 words per minute without having to type any words. It's really easy. You just type the arrow. You hit the button when the arrow's on the button. It's not that hard. You wire it up pretty good so you can reach 8 buttons really quickly, like the ASD, JKL keys, or maybe the arrow keys, and the WSAD keys. And you're like, da 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 da. That is so easy, like DDR on the fucking keyboard. I think I probably would have done that for fun when I was a kid. But in terms of like publishing it to the internet with some form of pride or something, no, it's DDR on a fucking keyboard.
Punch holes in your wall or you break walls in your house.
That's cheating.
You're a fucking moron.
You are a moron. You can hear it. You're a man. You're a man child. You're a man child with no skill who's playing DDR on a fucking keyboard like you're skilled. The fuck is that, you idiot? That's not real DDR. That's not Rock Band. Come on now. Get a peripheral. It's a music game. Get a peripheral. That's like saying, oh, I'm really, really good at diving in the pool. You know, it's like, well, yeah, you're probably like, you know, it's pretty easy to hit those buttons if they're like all within a half inch of each other. You know, you don't have to like move your legs or your hands or your fingers in any way. You're just like, oh, it's so hard to do this. You know, DDR on a controller is like, you know, like, but DDR on a keyboard is like, you know, it's like really not the same thing. It's just not the same thing. like hitting 8 buttons with 2 thumbs is like, yeah, you know, and I mean by like thumbs, like you really, that's how bad controllers actually are. Like when I think of like fingers and dexterity, I don't think of thumbs. This is my problem with controller gaming now. When I think of, and this is what I'm gonna say to controller people if they ever tell me the controller is like superior or whatever, I'm like, no, think about this. You only ever use your left index fingers to pull a trigger or like an R1 button. And you only ever use your right thumbs for like 4 buttons. That's it. You only have like four inputs there on a controller. 4 inputs. It's your 2 thumbs, your 2 fingers. Nobody's ever boiled down controllers to that simple, I don't think, but they should. It's 2 fingers on each hand. That is not the same thing as a keyboard mouse. Keyboard mouse is like, left index is on the left click, the thumb is on the mouse 4, mouse 5 buttons, the middle finger is on the middle mouse, and the ring finger is on the fucking right click, and the pinky could hit a button on the right side, which is why I've always wondered why they don't put buttons on the right side of the mouse too. I'm like, why can't the pinky have a single mouse? The pinky needs a single mouse button on the right side too. They're bad at designing mice, excuse me. And so yeah, and then you think left hand is like, oh my god, I've got 5 buttons at any given time: the space key, the D key, the WSA key, and the shift key. And you're like, I've got 5 buttons at any given time, and then access to like another fucking 60 or something. Well, like 40 or whatever. You got access to like another like 30 that you can reach to. Controller, you have access to another 8. Or something like that. You're only ever pressing 4 at a time, but on a keyboard and a mouse, you might be pressing like 9 keys at the same time, you know. And like I'm sorry, but just, yeah, there's math to how bad a controller is. Now, is keyboard mouse good? No, they need some kind of like, you know, cerebral link thing where you can steer a cursor with your mind. But I don't think like they're going to reach that anytime soon, so I suggest you master the keyboard and mouse. Don't fuck with controllers. Controllers are for bads. They're for people who don't have enough inputs going off in time. Like, for instance, with the mouse, you can put out, like, StarCraft 2 players will put out, like, 2,000 clicks a minute or whatever it is. I forget what it is. It's something insane. It's not that many, but it's like, fucking nuts. And, like, that's another example of something you can do with a mouse that you can't do with a fucking controller. You can't press a controller as fast as you can click a mouse in any way or form. You can't press any... I mean, I guess you could probably press the X key about as fast as you can hammer like a mouse click, I suppose. But you can't hit the trigger on a controller as fast as you can left click. Which is why controller loses to mouse all the time, because the mouse kid is tap 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 tap, and the controller's trying to do that, but he's like now he's trying to do a trigger, and now remember how much recoil there is on a controller trigger, so he's trying to do, and sure, they might have controller like Xbox Elite controllers and stuff that are a little bit special, but overall controller is working at a disadvantage in a major way. I'm not against controllers, I like controllers, but they are like half the input. And they definitely can't aim. The stick is not anywhere near as good as a mouse. Not for flick shots. No, the stick is just not as good as a mouse. It's precise, and it might have auto aim, but no, the stick is nowhere near as good as a mouse.
So fucking stupid, it got me mad all the time. It's called being bipolar. Get some fucking medication, you need help. Oh, but he's back in it.
Perfect. Why are we watching this idiot rage and punch holes in his wall while he plays DDR on him? Like, I hate gamers sometimes. This fucking idiot, he's already punched a hole in his wall. I'm sure his parents fucking love that. He punched a hole in his goddamn wall over fucking DDR on that piece of shit and like 8-inch screen with his like little 2-inch fucking speakers and stuff from like 1996. It is like playing DDR on a fucking keyboard, and like, yeah, it's not that I'm trolling you for being poor. I'm from the lower class, and I guarantee this dude has more money than me. I guarantee it. That kid has more money than me. He's always had more money than me. Yep, this kid's always had more money than me. I can see from his room. Perfect. Yep, this kid's always had a home probably, and always had like, you know, this kid definitely has always had probably more money than me. And it's weird because like it's not a money issue here. I think that's what he's trying to illustrate, that this is some sort of money issue. I think he's trying to like pressure his parents into getting him a better rig or something. But like no, this is you being incompetent. You can go on down. And I feel this way. I used to walk down to the fucking thrift store. Thank God it was only like 4 blocks from where I lived when I was like a teenager and an adult. But when I was a kid, we'd have to drive, but I would go like to the thrift store and I would buy any peripheral that was like $3 that even remotely looked like it would improve my setup. And I did this like every weekend. Not every weekend at all, you know, probably like half the weekends in a year or something, but I did this almost every weekend. Like Saturdays, like it was a ritual for my punker crew to go down to the thrift shop at like, you know, I don't know, 2:45 in the afternoon. You go get some chalupas at fucking Taco Bell and some Red Bull or whatever from the gas station, and maybe some like strawberry shortcake or some gum or something. And then you go on down to the fucking, like, and I did this for like 10 years and shit. In the weekends you're like hungover and stoned because it's like 2:45 in the afternoon. You stayed up till 6 in the morning playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Or DDR, and you realize that you want to play DDR, but you don't have a peripheral, right? So you could do like this scrub does and fucking play on a keyboard and pretend that you're actually playing the game, but you're not. And yeah, you're playing on extreme, so it looks like you're doing something, but no, you're not really doing anything. You're just basically typing at like 68 words per minute, which is not even that impressive. Yeah, you get about 68 notes a minute or something like that, and that's not actually that impressive. It's not that impressive, believe it or not. It's really not that impressive. So. Yeah, and so we would go down to the thrift shop and anything. Maybe it's a Rock Band guitar, maybe it's only $7. It doesn't matter. Buy that Rock Band guitar. They're always worth something. Maybe there's like, you know, maybe there's a DDR mat for, you know, $5 or something. Maybe there's a controller, an old crappy Mad Catz controller. It doesn't, old PC controller. There's always PC game pads for like $1 at the thrift store. At least there was when I was a kid. For like 20, there was. I don't know about now. I don't even know if the thrift store does this stuff anymore. Maybe those controllers are worth something now. But like for like 25 years or something, longer than that, like 30 years or something, you could go into a thrift store and find a piece of shit Mad Catz PC controller, which is a lot more better than this. And some of those controllers actually aren't that bad. They've got like these sunken D-pads they're like sunken in the controller, so you reach in there like a thumb print pad, and you're like rolling around in the little thumbprint hole, and it's ghetto because the controller's old and ghetto and used and worn. But I mean, it's not that bad of a controller. It'll still do inputs most of the time. And so yeah, and you're playing on this keyboard and you're calling yourself good. You have these like $2 fucking speakers. You could at least invest $20 at the fucking thrift store and get something a little bit bigger than that with a subwoofer, and you can definitely get a bigger monitor than that. Even way back in, like, I would say as early as 2001, you could still get a bigger monitor than this for $20 at the thrift store. That's how I know he has more money than me. He's constrained himself to poverty and tricking himself into believing that because he just doesn't have the IQ to go buy peripherals. Or you can even go on Amazon. You can be like cheap Mad Catz controller. You're going to find something for $7 and you can even get it for new. Like, I'm dead serious, and it's been like that since 2001. There's no excuse, motherfucker. It's 2025. For 25 years, you've been able to just go to a thrift store or an Amazon or a fucking Best Buy. And I've seen gamers do this all of my life. And you can get a peripheral, get a controller, get better speakers, get a better fucking, like get a better screen. Are you going to spend 13 hours today playing DDR and drinking Red Bull and watching YouTube and shit? If you are, then you need to go spend $20 on a better monitor. If you're going to spend all day on that crappy monitor, like squinting or whatever, you're not going to have good eyes. There's a lot of like nonsense things that you see gamers do.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, now you're...
How do you fail with the keyboard too? How do you fail? I mean, I can see missing the notes. Yeah, you can miss the notes, but you seem like you're kind of bad at doing this on the keyboard too. It's 4 buttons. It's like Simon Says. It's 4 buttons. It's 4 buttons. It's like literally you could do one on the left key, one on the right key, right? And then you can just reach over to the down key with your right finger and reach over to the up key with your up finger. You're playing on ASDF or something like that. You're fucking stupid. You should use the number keys or at least the numpad. Numpad would be better.
Speaker's off. Now it's gonna be.
But no, he's like got like eight fingers on his home row or something like that. At least rebind too. At least rebind the fucking keys. Don't do the home rows for this. The home rows are fucking dumb. Do not do the home row for this. Do numpad or arrow keys. Some of these gamers, I think they fancy themselves as good. I don't think they are. I watch sometimes the things that they do.
One's gonna be off. I don't think this is gonna end well for him. Honestly, though, 3 times in a row, I'm done with the song.
I know. I can't stand hooks like that.
I think to have this kind of song repetition like this, that would drive you.
It's DDR. I couldn't stand DDR after 4 hours. 4 hours is good for a year or something. DDR is so cracky. It's such a cracky game. They're all like hyped up on fucking K-pop and J-pop and fucking methamphetamine. They're like, and you're like, ah!
Insane.
Please do not do this. Please just buy a better fucking rig. It's like $30 to improve your setup. $30. Go Baghdad. Go chop the lawn. Go do something. Get $30 and improve this setup. You're fucking stupid. I used to watch kids do this all the time. They'd hunch over a cubicle looking like Mr. Burns with a hunchback or the Hunchback of Notre Dame or something like that. They'd be hunched over a fucking cubicle. They've got these like speakers worth, I don't think you could even get a quarter for them. They've got these speakers that are worth like, you couldn't even get a quarter for them at a garage sale maybe. They're like speakers worth 25 cents, like for real. Sometimes I think gamers and critical thinking don't really mix that well for some reason. I think they more kind of live in the moment and they're reactionary people sort of. But critical thinking, sometimes you see them really fail at it because like you couldn't get 25 cents for these speakers at a garage sale. Go to the fucking thrift store and get some speakers with a woofer and a tweeter in it. These shitty computer speakers from 1999. You're playing a sound game like DDR on the worst speakers ever made. You're playing DDR on the worst speakers ever made. I really fully believe these might be the worst speakers ever made. This is the worst monitor ever made. You should punch holes in your wall. You're goddamn stupid. You're stupid. You should punch holes in your wall. You're stupid. You should get mad at yourself for how stupid you are. You need to go blow $30 and change your life or whatever. Oh no, maintenance. Oh no maintenance. No, we're good over there. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. The game seems like it sort of struggles on No, I could just keep going forward, I suppose. I like this game, and its initial response was really, really good. But when I logged in the next day, I was like, oh, I don't know what I want to do. It seems sort of like playing WoW a little bit. I don't know what I want to do. I came into this world so I could build a base. And I think you can just go do that if you want to. And maybe I might do that. But I don't know. I think you should follow the MSQ because there's even like elements of the gameplay they haven't even shown to me yet. But I don't want to do that. Am I really only allowed to take 10 quests? Yeah, and my quests aren't active either. Yeah, we'll just follow the storyline through or whatever. I don't seem to be hearing any sound. Yeah, I want to hear some sound, I guess. Oh, I turned it off, right, because I was auto-fishing. Yeah.
Love to do. Oh,
Look what you did.
I did.
Well, what did you think was going to happen? You put your keyboard through the fucking monitor, you piece of shit. Use some critical thinking skills. You can always tell when they're like 10 to 20 years younger than me because they're just 10 to 20 times dumber than me. Each 10 years, the education system reduced by like 50%. And their education got worse and worse and worse. And then eventually you start seeing them do shit like this.
Oh, fucking well.
I don't know anybody my age who even remotely did anything like this. The closest thing that I can think of to something like that, I don't know anybody my age who had enough money to destroy a piece of tech on purpose. I just don't know anybody like that. So like, you know, so I just never would have put my keyboard through the fucking mouse. That's not happening, especially not in the lower class where you can't get another monitor right away. Like, you know, so like, yeah, and I've just never known anybody my age or anybody even like 10 years younger who had done anything dumb like this. But yeah, you get about 15, 20, 25 years younger and you start to see them doing stupid shit, like really stupid shit. Like their fucking critical thinking skills was so much lower. It wasn't the brain rot. It's literally the education system. If they had actually been raised reading books about Ethan Allen and, you know, Thomas Jefferson and Tesla and Einstein and Magellan and, you know, Carl Sagan and stuff like this, and watching Cosmos and stuff like that, if they had actually grown up exercising their brain like our generation did. Do you know how many years I sat there and watched the Discovery Channel? Like 4. Shark Week, fucking Shark Week, and I would just learn about every single animal on the motherfucking planet. I know what most of the animals on the planet look like or whatever. You know, for 4 years and shit, I just watched the Discovery Channel while they did animals. Or I'm sorry, it was Animal Planet. I watched Animal Planet for like 4 years and shit. I don't think they even do that anymore. I think they watch this.
It reminds me.
This shit's great for people like me who actually did stuff all their lives and learned and stuff. But this, you know, like, but I think they grew up on this, and I don't think they know anything about animals or Discovery Channel or not putting your keyboard through your fucking monitor or anything like that. I think they just do it.
So much of this one friend I had when I was in high school, and holy shit, it's the cringiest feeling.
It's the anger issue. You realize they just don't have any control over not just the anger, but also just the volatility. They have no control over the fulmination that is their exploding like sulfur pot of their personality or whatever. And now they've gone off and they've drank like 6 like grape sodas or something like during homeroom, and you can see they're just about to explode. They're about to explode and put a monitor through a fucking wall, or a keyboard through a monitor, or a fucking, you know, or kick a door in, or break a window, or shoot a window out or something. You can just tell they're headed towards some kind of thing that's going to cost them like $100 to $200 or something. And I used to be like this a lot. I used to be like this when I was like 14 till about 17. I must have broken and fucked up so much shit. I broke and fucked up so much shit. It didn't matter what it was. Anything around me, I just broke and fucked it up. It didn't matter what it didn't matter what it was. I just break whatever it was. Use it too hard, clumsy, teenager, not you know, using the strength of my hands the right way or whatever. I just break shit left and right. It didn't really matter what it was.
Here watching this shit, dude. Oh wow, well look what I fucking did, and guess what? My grandma says she can't buy me another monitor until next fucking week. That's good. You know what though, gaming setup? Well, I mean, you complained about the space. I mean, I don't know. I gotta say it's a bad.
We've all been there, but I never played DDR on a keyboard. I played DDR like as a poor person, but I never played DDR on a keyboard. That's just not something I think I could bring myself to do.
Gaming setup now. If he didn't say it, I would have given him a nice solid pass. And nice soft walls. Well, if you fall into the wall, you know you're just going to break through it. It's okay. Not going to hurt yourself. I guess. My man cave was directed and featured in Weast Discord Dungeon, so I thought to post it here instead. You know what? This person, they know what they want, and they get it. Who doesn't like an anamorphic character's big belly right above him? Also, my favorite part about this, though, is the pictures are the exact same diameter, and he could not just get them equally straight across. And it's perfectly level across. He's just kind of like, eyeball it. And he got some nice, big, fat fucking thighs on the bed here. God, that's hot. I don't know what that is. That's freaking me out. Got some nice medication displayed prominently right there. You gotta let people know that you're on the med. is, dude. And if I had to assume, I think you're probably drawing some fucking vor yourself right here, bud. What do you got down here? What's on this TV over here? I want to see this. What is this, Nick? Is it a pipe? Is this a pipe or is this a figurine? I can't tell. I thought this was a straw hat.
Oh, that is a hat. You know what? It might be a vape.
It's a vape. Okay. This is a contender for either the best or the scariest gaming setup. Mostly just because you have literally nothing else on your walls besides the misaligned vor art that you probably bought from some artist. I just wish there was more of it. It makes it feel like a prison cell. Vor art that you probably bought from some artist. I just wish there was more of it. It makes it feel like a prison cell. Like it feels like whoever captured you was just like, I'll give you $500 to decorate your room. That's your budget. You know what? Not bad though. So far, one of the best. Old boy likes McDonald's. The person recording the video just dying.
He's puking.
Oh, so far, I'll give you $500 to decorate your room. That's your budget. You know what? Not bad though. So far, one of the best.
Why would you do this? What's with the... Did you burn the sofa with a cigarette? You did. You fell asleep smoking heroin or something, and you burned the fucking... You fell asleep with a cigarette or something. Drunk? Probably drunk. Probably mixing all those McDonald's sodas with vodka. It looks like an alcoholic to me. It doesn't look like a fast food fiend. It looks like an alcoholic trying to get cheap chaser. Yeah, it is. It's an alcoholic trying to get cheap chaser who fell asleep with a cigarette in their fucking hands. Probably in Britain. Seems like a Britain thing to do. Looks like a Britain thing. No. This is not a British thing. This is an American thing. British people would be offended for me saying that. This is an American thing. Or, this is America. And he's not eating much of the food, you can see, or the food somewhere else. Well, he's eating some of the food, but most of it is chaser. This guy's an alcoholic cigarette smoker who's using the McDonald's to get, basically a 2-liter of soda for probably $1.05 or something, because the 2 liters of soda probably went up. They probably went up to $1. I haven't bought a 2-liter soda now, a 2-liter soda in 5 or 10 years or something. But yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's been 7 to 10 years since I bought a 2-liter of soda, I think. Or no, that's not true. I buy 2 liters of Canada Dry. I suppose you could kind of call that soda, but it doesn't have sugar in it. But I don't buy soda like this. And when I see this, I think this guy, it's weird because I've been places like this. This guy's looking for chaser for his vodka habit, and he doesn't want to go down to the store, which is probably half a mile away. He wants to go a couple of blocks to the McDonald's and buy a $1.05 soda from there. Probably $1.29 after tax or something like that. And then he dumps. He doesn't dump the soda. He dumps the soda. He dumps half the soda into another soda cup, and he mixes. And this is how you get cheap chaser off of McDonald's, because the food wrappers aren't here. I don't think this guy's a fucking fat ass. I think he's a fucking drunk. And that's what I see from the outside. Who the fuck knows? I see a lot of ashes and cigarette stuff around where his right hand would be, because he's a gamer. And he's a controller gamer, but he's smoking cigarettes with his right hand, and he's ashing on all of these cups.
Old boy likes McDonald's.
The landlord is puking. Disgusting. I hate that sound.
The person recording the video just dying.
Oh.
Wonder what their drink of choice was there.
Apparently.
It's gonna be... With that much vodka, it's going to be Sprite. He's going to be drinking Sprite because you don't want uppers. You don't want to be hyped up on Pepsi all night while you drink vodka, because then you can't sleep till 8 in the morning because you're hyped up on sugar and caffeine because you drank, basically a 2-liter of fucking chaser or whatever. Well, not a 2-liter, but half a 2-liter chaser or whatever, right? And so no, and I know this because I wasn't an alcoholic. I was a a party kid who drank every single night. Now, did I ever like steal money or walk the streets morose because I drank too much, or bum money from my mother for beer or whatever? No, nothing like that. I was never like, I gotta have a drink. I've never had a shaky hands or any of that stuff. I've never been an alcoholic, not on a real sense. No, not where. Now I've been very, very, very gung ho to drink. Like I want to party. I was young. I want to party. Let's go to the liquor store. It's 10 a.m. Let's go to the liquor store, right? I'm fucking crazy to party. I love partying on like 5 or 6 different substances and stuff. But no, I don't really have a weakness to alcohol. As you can see, I don't drink every day. I've never had a true weakness to alcohol. My father did. My father was a hopeless alcoholic. But me, no. And that's probably one of the reasons why I'm not an alcoholic. I watched my father fuck up being an alcoholic like for so fucking long, like 13 years or something, and I just know better. I fucking know better than to be an alcoholic. I'd rather be a heroin junkie. It has less effect on the people's lives around you, and it has less effect on your health, I think. I mean, heroin has a worse effect on your health, but it doesn't wreck you the way overuse of alcohol does. Of all the drugs out there, alcohol's the one that I fear the most, which is weird because that's the legal one. It's really weird. Alcohol's the one that I fear the most. That's the one that you'll crash your car into the side of the fucking the side of the embankment or whatever. That's the one where you beat your wife or you get in some fist fight with your best friend or whatever. That shit's not gonna happen on heroin, coke, speed, meth, ecstasy. I mean, maybe you might get coked out and get into a fist fight. Maybe cocaine's a little bit like that. Cocaine will definitely will set you off on a bad time the way that alcohol will, and so will speed. But they won't get you belligerent drunk where you're like having a fist fight with your mother or whatever, or like setting fire to your girlfriend's house or whatever because you caught her cheating and shit like this. It won't be like it won't. Like other drugs don't do that sort of thing to you. The one legal drug is the worst one. It's weird. It should actually, the alcohol should have the stigma that heroin has. Heroin should have the stigma that cocaine has. Cocaine should have the stigma that methamphetamine has. Methamphetamine should have the stigma that marijuana has. Marijuana should have the stigma that tobacco... Marijuana should not have any stigma, but it should all be moved down a tier because they're not as bad as the public fears them to be, some of them. And then some of them are way worse than the public understands. Alcohol hurts the community probably the worst out of all of the drugs, out of all the party drugs out there. Alcohol and I would say opioids are the ones that really should have been kept off the streets. I'm actually okay with, and it's funny, for up until about 1939 or something like that, we did sell cocaine, methamphetamine, all kinds of crazy uppers and stuff like that right in the Walgreens up until like 1939, and nothing bad happened. But alcohol, we tore the country apart. Consult Prohibition if you don't believe me. Alcohol and heroin tore this fucking country apart. But cocaine, meth, and heroin, I would say heroin. Well, yeah, cocaine and meth and ecstasy and shrooms and acid and stuff. They don't really cocaine will kill you. You will overdose on cocaine, and it's terribly addictive like heroin, and you need to stay away from it. It needs to have terrible, terrible stigma, and it should be controlled, but I definitely think it should be legalized. It is fucking weird because those things need to be knocked down a tier, and I believe alcohol and heroin should be treated like scamming or theft. They should have the same charges. Like alcohol and heroin should have the same charges as scamming and theft because they cause the most damage to the community. Cocaine, speed, marijuana, psychedelics, all of those, I would call those party drugs that probably won't kill you outright. Cocaine might kill you outright, so cocaine should be the next tier down after alcohol and heroin. But I mean, and that's kind of how our system is right now. That is sort of how that is the way that we've gravitated. We understand what the damages of long-term uses of these substances have been over the last 50 years and stuff. But it's weird because alcohol does not have a stigma, and it's weird. I think of it right up there with opioids. And I am gonzo. I've done every fucking, substance known to man. I'm really not scared of doing cocaine, heroin, and speed at the same time. I am scared of mixing alcohol into that mix. because alcohol is the one thing that really should have been maybe controlled a lot more. I wonder sometimes if a lot of illegitimate children aren't born because of alcohol. Alcohol should be treated with the same stigma that heroin has. But I mean, I love alcohol and I don't want it to go anywhere. But in terms of what substances do to you, we act like alcohol is this totally socially acceptable, like, cool thing to do. But no, it makes you like fatter than the food with the preservatives and gluten does. It's extremely expensive now. It hurts your family. Nobody likes you really when you're drunk unless they're drinking too, and all this other stuff has all this terrible stigmas to it. And nobody likes how it smells on your breath. Nobody lets you drive. Nobody lets you do your job or anything like that. I really feel that I can conduct my job on methamphetamine and marijuana because I did so for 13 years of my life. I really feel like I can do that. That stuff did not really affect me. I mean, I was a driver and it sucks that I did that. But I also don't care. I don't care that I was on meth and heroin. When I drove taxi, I didn't ever get in a wreck. I didn't ever put any customers at risk or anything. I didn't show up going like, I'm all high and cracked out or anything like that. I didn't do stuff like that. I would take like a hit every 4 hours or whatever just so I was really paying attention to the road. Take like a hit, one hit every 4 hours or something. You can't do more than that because you're working. You do one hit like every 4 hours or so in the bathroom or something. And yeah, you're a lot more alert. You're not falling asleep at the road. You're paying attention. You're attentive to the customer. I thought, and it's weird because the way we treat some substances is so ass backwards. Also, the drinking age should have been 16. If we're gonna make alcohol legal, which I'm actually kind of against, I think alcohol should be controlled the way the heroin is, which is sort of crazy. I think alcohol and heroin should be absolutely full-blown outright illegal. I think opium should be legal because it's a lot less habit forming than heroin is, and anything below that, like cocaine, speed, barbiturates, Valium, under the counter drugs and all the stuff that doctors sling and all that stuff should be full blown legal in the Walgreens. I really believe this because that's how it was for thousands of years. There's no reason why that should change now. Why? Because we got technology in cars? No, the reason that we have car crashes all the time is because of alcohol. Maybe some heroin and some other stuff, but like mostly alcohol. Alcohol is what causes a lot of our problems. It's fucking stupid. So, and I love alcohol and I don't want it to go anywhere, but we don't treat it like it's dangerous, and it absolutely is. It's like as dangerous as heroin. It's just as habit forming as heroin. And getting kids started on alcohol young is fucked up. But I mean, like, I'd rather get them started on drinking at 16 and then have them driving at 21. I don't think 18-year-old kids have the necessary world wisdom and stuff to actually be driving because they don't necessarily know the value of the community members and peers that might be on the road with them. And why this matters kind of plays to like Elon Musk and Tesla's like automation of cars and stuff. One of the problems with the AI running the cars is it can't make differentiations between, say, like a stroller with a baby in it or an old lady. Now, I worry that teenagers can't really make that distinction either. You hit the old lady. If you're about to ham bone somebody or T-bone somebody or whatever, you're about to if you're about to fucking slam somebody and you've got a choice between left and right or whatever, and you got an old lady or a stroller, you hit the old lady, which sucks because she's had a good life, she's lived her life. It fucking sucks. You don't hit the baby in the stroller, right? I think that 18-year-olds, even 20-year-olds, I don't think they had the life experience to make that sort of mental acuity decision choices in the moment and stuff. They just don't have that kind of life experience to realize in the moment what the value is of the life of the people around you. Pimple on my nose, I think. Is it which side it is? Yes, that side. No, I'm okay. And that's my thing. I don't think that the kids age 21 or under absolutely have like the motor skills or the attention span or the life experience to deal with how many people are on the road and what kind of pressure that might put you under or what choices you might make. We heard about the Murdoch. It was Murdoch case or whatever it was a couple years ago where the kids smashed a boat into a fucking bridge going high speeds, like 75 or something like that, killed 3 of the kids or whatever. That's my worry, is I think they get drunk because they're drinking underage. They drive. I think kids drunk drive more than adults do. I really do think this. I think teenagers drunk drive more than adults do. And so I want that switched around. I want the drinking age to be 16 and let them drink for 5 years before they drive. I don't want them driving for 5 years before they drink. You understand my logic here? I want them to be driving and know how dangerous the road is and understand that the truck driver needs you to back up so he can turn around the corner and that kind of thing. Like all that stuff that you may not understand as a child because you just haven't seen it yet. I worry about that kind of naivety, and I don't want kids driving, but I do want them drinking at the age of 16, because I think, yeah, at the age of 16 you should be able to have some beers with your friends at the high school game. I actually do believe this. I have no problem with 16-year-olds drinking beer. I actually really don't. I think they do it anyways. I really do. I really do. I think they do it anyways. I think they all do it anyways. So why not just? But then, they're 16 and they're driving, because the legal age of driving in most states is 16. So they're drinking at 16, whether you think they are or not. They are. They're drinking at the age of 16, but they're also driving. If you made the driving age 21, there would be a lot less wrecks on the road, I think. The kids won't like this, and in some states like Nebraska will really not like it, because they need farmhands at the age of 15 to drive to market and stuff like that on roads that nobody travels on. So states like Nebraska get special accommodations and stuff. But overall, I kind of want to move the driving age to 21 and the drinking age to 16. In Europe, there is no drinking age, and never has been. I literally, at the age of 12 you can go and buy a Strongbow and drink apple cider and stuff in Britain. Nobody will stop you. You can go and buy ciders for your parents at the age of 10 at the fucking grocery store. Nobody cares about that because they're not hung up on that stuff. But we are, and that's sort of weird. I think the drinking age is sort of ridiculous, but I do think the driving age is ridiculous too. I think it needs to be older. Driving is a much greater responsibility. I think heroin should be treated the same as alcohol should, and I think they should be illegal and not available to the general public, because they do cause basically the most problems. I think cocaine maybe too. Cocaine, heroin, and alcohol should be full-blown illegal. You shouldn't get a felony for possessing them. You just shouldn't be able to use them. If you get caught being drunk in public and stuff, it should be a nasty misdemeanor charge that costs you a lot of money. I don't want them in jail over it. I just want them paying nuisance charges if they get caught in public doing it or whatever. And I want them to constrain it to their own homes. I don't want that madness out in the streets or the bars or anything like that. It's kind of insane. I don't know. I want a lot of changes in the way that we do things in this country, kind of. It's sort of dumb. I think the leadership isn't there. Oh, oops. Did I go the right way? Where am I now? Oh, yeah, I went the right way. Yeah, I did. So you want me to go to Infernal Affairs area, Z-Man Monkeys area, Very Chill Place, VSOMs area, and Land 7. What do we do here? What is it you want me to do here? I don't really understand. So rifts are close to monster zones. To discover a rift zone, explore the nearest monster zones below your level. Rifts, along with beams extending to the sky, contain creatures descending from the heavens. To mark the rifts you find, press the M key and use the control left mouse click combination. On long journeys, taskboard tasks are always an option. Oh yeah, I suppose I should go back to the taskboard. Damn it. I forgot. Well, at least they reminded me. And then I gotta charge. Player is not in the game. He was banned immediately. Yeah. I actually wrote him. Arena battle. Sure, I'll take it. This late at night, there won't be anybody, which is good.
The cups are filled with urine.
The cups are filled with urine?
That's why it smells so bad.
Oh, yeah. Alcoholic. Absolutely an alcoholic.
That's why, dude, that is some crazy
That's why he was
energy.
retching. Yeah.
And a bunch of beers just up there.
It's an alcoholic. I told you. I know it when I see it. I know what alcoholics look like and what their houses look like. I was a party person who got a lot of trim and a lot of friends and a lot of traveling and a lot of people's houses and a lot of parties, MIPs and fucking all this other shit. I mean, I don't know if you know what that is. That's minor in possession. I caught 2 of those, you know, like, or no, I mean, I guess you could call it 5. I caught like 5 MIPs if you consider the drug charges and all this. Yeah, like I've been partying all my life and shit, and I know what a fucking alcoholic's house looks like. It looks like that.
You know, it is a mess, but it's
honest.
It's orderly. You got some good stuff. What's weird to me is that you definitely, I mean, he's in an apartment. You could just piss in the toilet or dump.
Yeah, you're in an apartment. Go to the fucking bathroom. You're too lazy.
The pee cups.
I have never pissed in a jar at my chair. It's just something I like. Mom, bathroom. That mom bathroom thing. I just, you know, mom bathroom. You know, I was like, I just don't piss in a bottle at my chair. That's just something I'm not willing to do.
But then you have to get up, stop gaming.
Well, true.
I always had women in my life, for instance. Always had women in my life who just couldn't walk into my room and see a bottle of piss next to that chair, or they won't be in my life long.
Whenever you stop gaming, you have your piss jugs there, and then you go and you dump them.
I got a nice, pretty girl that comes here every fucking, I don't know, 10 days or something like that. Helps clean my place, a family friend. Really beautiful girl. And like, you know, and yeah, I have like an unkempt place because I'm a single bachelor male who works 14 hours a day. But I don't have like a fucking sty. I don't have a sty, and that girl would not come here if I did.
I feel like after a certain point, I feel like you become accustomed to the odor, maybe you don't even smell it. That's interesting. You know what? Let's do an experiment. I'm gonna piss in some cups. I'm gonna just leave them around and see just how much do I like it. Does it? I think it might be, you know, beneficial to me.
I think
I've got a mother that visits like at least once a month. I've got, you know, I've had some friends come in here on off days and stuff, and it's just, you know, it's just it's just not a vibe I can do. I did it back then. You know what my problem was dishes, because we always had roommates who would use my dishes and then they wouldn't clean them. And then they would be like, because you're paying rent, there's somehow your dishes that you need to clean all the fucking time. And I'm like, no, if anybody ever does dishes here, it's me. I'm the only one here who ever does dishes. And so they stack up in the sink eventually, and they're like, you need to do dishes. You need to do dishes. It's so gross. It's so gross. And I'm like, but they're not mine. They're not mine. I did it the last 50 times or something. You guys do it once in a while. You guys do it once, you know?
It's a hoarding thing. There's a lot of people who pee in cups.
Yeah, just because I pay rent and you use me for a flop house for like fucking 9 years. Like, you know, doesn't mean that you shouldn't do your dishes that you dirty once in a while, you know? Like after a while, I'm like, I'm not the community dishwasher, you know? After a while, I just refused to do it. I was like, I'm not going to do the fucking dishes. I'm the only one. I'm the one. It's weird. Humans are so weird like this. They'll point the finger at you if you're the one who's on the rent or whatever. But it's like, you're the 6 people in my flop house. You're the one who does 6 people's worth of dishes and puts them in the kitchen and stuff. I use like 1 plate, 1 fork, 1 spoon, and one cup or whatever. And I still do this because I've never really liked the dish situation in a fucking commune. Those people that hang out there in the flop house, they don't do anything in your house. They think of it as your property. They don't want to mess with your property. They don't clean your fucking dishes, and you don't want to ask them. They're your friends. Hey, can you do some dishes? You're my slave now. I'm not going to do that to them. I just don't do the fucking dishes, and that was the thing that I was known for, was dirty dishes. You know, that's fine. But I mean, like, you know, whatever. Like, motherfucker, when I think back, I think like there was like 9 to 14 kids in and out of my house for about 9 years and shit like that. And for instance, my friend Jed Gallagher, the last time I saw him, he tripped on me over the dishes. He brought it up to my aunt, and he was like, you still didn't do the dishes. And I was like, yeah, but in 5 years, I must have done the dishes like 350 times. You guys did them 3. You guys did them 3. Like 2 to 3. And you bitched about the 2 or 3 times that you did them because you considered it my responsibility or whatever. Because they were like my dishes, but you guys were using them. I mean, he wasn't using them, but all the Flophouse kids were. The Flophouse kids were using my dishes and just leaving them in the fucking sink. That's fine. I mean, that's what a Flophouse is for. But don't trip on me for it. It's not like I use those dishes and I just stopped doing them because, like, eventually you realize that like 4 of the dishes out of the 60 in the sink are yours, and you use those 4 dishes and you clean those 4 dishes, and all the other dishes are the other people's problems. And so then eventually, after you do the dishes on a Sunday afternoon when you'd rather be playing video games and shit, and you put on the smock or whatever, and you go for like 2 fucking hours listening to fucking, you know, America or something like that while you fucking like clean the dishes and shit on the kitchen stereo for the fucking commune, and you're the dish bitch. And then they have the gall like 10 years later to be like you have a problem with dishes, and it's like, yeah, I have a problem with dishes. I was the only one who ever did them. Yeah, and I'm frustrated by this because then I'm the one who gets the bad reputation. It's not like they sat in the flop house and used my facilities for 9 years or whatever it was. It's like I'm the one who had unkempt, dirty dishes and had a sloppy house. And it's like, no, motherfuckers. I ran the flop house. You sat there for 7 years and you just smoked cigarettes and you left ash everywhere. You drank and drank bottles of beer and left them on the counter, and you fucking like used my dishes and left them in the sink or on the counter and shit. You ate my food, and that's okay. That's what you're there. You're my friends. I love you. I'm the flop house and stuff. But I still have some frustration around this. It's like they still talk to me 10 years later about how I didn't do dishes. And I'm like, well, yeah, because I was the only one who ever did them. How many times? Yeah, I can still ask them this. I can be like, how many times did you do them, motherfucker? And they'll be like, oh, I don't know, probably 3. And I'm like, yeah, I did it like at least 100 times a year. It was at least 100 times a year. I would do it at least something like 4 times a month or something like that. I would have to do the whole like 10 or 15 days worth of dishes or something like that. It was gross. It would just stack up in the fucking sink and stuff. And so I would have to like undo it and get the sink back to some kind of like disaster relief area kind of status, you know. And after doing it enough, I realized that no, I'm running the flop house. I'm the place where everybody parties and stuff, but everybody thinks that it's my fault that I don't do the dishes, but they're your dishes. And after a while, I was like, I'm not doing them anymore. After a while, I would just say to their faces, they're like, oh, dude, the smell and the fucking dishes are fucking gross. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing them. They're yours.
Some kind of weird kind of mental disorder where it's like...
And they're like, you have a mental disorder. You won't do the dishes and stuff. It's your house. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you come to my house and you party every single fucking day for like 7 fucking years from like past 6:30 p.m. in the evening until 6 a.m. in the morning. You come to my house for fucking 7 years or something like that. And you just like, you dirty up the living room. You dirty up the kitchen. You leave dishes in the sink and wrap McDonald's wrappers and Taco Bells and empty bottles and fucking, like dirty bongs and dirty pipes and all types of shit like this, and it's okay, but you don't need to ride me about those fucking dishes. I ran the flop house. Of course I didn't do the fucking dishes. They weren't my dishes. They were my dishes, but I didn't dirty them.
You do hoarding and you do that kind of thing. But
I dirty sometimes, yeah. And sometimes they were my dishes. It's my house. If I don't want to not do dishes, then I don't have to do dishes. It's my house. I'm paying the rent. You guys did not pay rent.
Piss in a cup where you like have
I ended up on the streets because I paid rent for the fucking flop house for 7 years. That's all I did. I paid rent. It was expensive. It was like past 2014. My rent in the fucking flop house from 2014 until 2021 was like, I think it was $13.90. Yeah, and there was 3 of us, thank God. So it wasn't that bad. It was like, $450 or something like that. But yeah, 7 years of paying $500 to like $700 a month so you can dirty my dishes and tell me that my fucking dishes are dirty in my house? No. And yeah, I let the dishes go for a little while because I was lazy. Yeah, that's my fucking business. I can do that. That's my house. Don't trip on it. You guys came to my house for 7 years. I still have some annoyance about this. One of my best friends tripped on me that like last year, like while I was on a vacation. He was like, "You never did do the dishes," and I was like, "Yes, I did, motherfucker. I did them like 400 times. I was the only one who ever did."
collection of like
You guys came and hung out at my house from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. in the morning for fucking 7 years or something like that. Like either at my best friend's house or my house, whatever it was, for 7 fucking years. And I went to his house after a while, you know, and I did the same thing to him and left dishes in his sink and all this. But I didn't say anything. I didn't trip on them. I didn't make a negative thing about it. And it sticks in my craw. It does kind of stick in my craw a little bit. Okay, what's worse? You coming to the flop house for 7 years and using me and then tripping on me because I was too lazy to do dishes, or not doing the dishes? Which is worse? You know, and I don't say that to you. I just say it on the stream in my private time. But, you know, but like, which is worse? Is it me not doing the dishes or you living in the flop house? It's sort of weird.
Especially it's like a certain fast food place like McDonald's, or I've seen like Wendy's or like Pizza Hut boxes. Like you get.
I paid for the flop house. You used it. I mean, which one's worse here? Of course I didn't do dishes. It's the dishes in the flop house. It's communal dishes. And it's like, then you become the dish slave for the 13 people that come in and out of there every day. And it's like, no, I'm not a bitch. I would let them know. I'm not a bitch. I'm not doing your fucking dishes that you leave. Nope.
Of eating like
let the scum grow, let the mold grow, let the stink smell. Because it's like, motherfucker, I'm not your slave. No.
Thing.
Some of those dishes might be mine, but it doesn't matter. Some of them aren't. So they mix together, and then eventually, like, because you never did do dishes in the 7 years that you used the flop house, except for the couple of months where you moved in or whatever. Yeah, I got a little thing about the dishes. Yeah, I got a thing about the dishes. I was the only one who ever did them.
Keep adding it to.
My friends would come in and I'd be like standing at the fucking sink and I'm soaking sweat and I've been standing there for an hour and 40 minutes and I've got a bad back. And I'm listening to some music on the kitchen stereo and stuff. They're like, "Oh man, you did dishes. It looks so good in here." And it's been months and I'm like, "Yeah, well, you guys have been using the flop house for months and I'm not your fucking slave." It's like a hotel room that you throw a party in for fucking 7 years and then you're the maid? No, I'm not your maid, bitch. No. And I really wanted to, like, but I was sitting there with my aunt when Jed brought up the dishes, and it was like the only time anybody's even remotely tripped on me about anything in like 5 years or something like that. And he was like, "You still never did dishes," and I was like, "No, I never did dishes because I was the only one." I paid for the flop house. I paid the rent, not you. You guys came for 7 years. You, Jan, my other friend D, fucking Sen's sister, her best friend, her boyfriend. Like, there was always like 10 to 13 people in my fucking house at any given time for like 8 years and shit. And no, I'm not your dish slave. And yeah, you guys come over and you pull plates out of the fucking the cupboard and you eat your Chipotle on plates and stuff like that. You do. And it stacks up after a couple of months, and it's like the sheer gall of it was just sort of insane. When he tripped on me, I was like, "What?" And I was sitting there with my aunt, so I didn't say anything, but I was also like, "What did you just say?" And like, that was literally that was my response to it. I was like, "What did you just say? Are you fucking kidding me? You came to my house for 7 years and smoked cigarettes and weed and left bottles and slept there on the couch and like left like blankets on it and shit like this. You were cleanlier than everybody else, but what did you just say? You guys came to my house for 7 years. And yeah, it's my business if I leave the dishes in the sink. You didn't pay the rent there for 7 years. You came for a couple of months, yeah, but you didn't pay the rent there. Thousands, I'm talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. You did not pay the rent there. It was hundreds of thousands of dollars. If I want to leave the dishes in the motherfucking sink, I'll leave the dishes in the sink. But yeah, I've come to find out later, one of the reasons my friends think that I'm some slovenly fool, which I'm not. I'm not. You guys came and lived in my house like it was a party house for 10 years. I've never been a slovenly fool. I've never been like that. Sure, my room's a mess because 5 people come and sit in it all the time.
With new
you know, like my room right now, it's not a mess. Next to me, I've got a gamer table, but all that's on it is 3 speakers, a glass, and a fucking mug. That's it. There's 3 speakers, a glass, a mug, a remote, a cell phone, and my symbols. That's it. That's all the items that are on my table. I just literally show them. I'm not kidding. It's not, I mean, if I could tilt the camera, I would show you. And like, yeah, I've got a cluttered table because there's some like marijuana vape stuff here and a lamp and stuff. But no, I don't keep this like gamer desk like he's talking about at all. Tie. It was a tie. I got paid. Oh, it was a tie because it ended? Did I just AFK the entire thing? Yes, I did. And I got paid. Well, I'm making good money off that, so I better go back southeast and go get the daily town board quest. I forgot that this game did that. On long journeys, passport tests are always an option. Yeah, he's right about this. Rifts are close to monster zones. Explore a rift zone. So this is a rift zone. Now this one doesn't indicate a level. It says K7. Oh, that's probably, it means like level 7, maybe? Oh, no. I don't know. Rune Mound was east of where we started, and lower is to the left, kind of like Stormwind. K7, does that mean something? Oh, I see. So K97, they say to go to one that's at a lower level. Okay, so we'll go back to the, let me think about this. I want dailies in the original town. So we'll go south and go back to the original town. That's like a 7-minute ride or something like that. And I'm starting to see a little bit of like some problems with this game. But I mean, like, they're not problems that I want to change. I think they're actually good. One of the things I've started to understand about walking sim is it is sometimes necessary just to make you feel like you were invested. And so I do not mind like a 7-minute AFK doing an auto run while I play other games, particularly because like it makes you feel invested when you arrive, that you actually did invest some time and waited and stuff like this. And so now I have a little, now auto run, I'm sorry, now I really feel the same thing about walking sim. Walking sim forces, I feel the same way that I've always felt about walking sim, which is hit the auto run, wait, and why are you doing this to me? But auto pathing, I actually have no issue with, like the Daggerfall auto run. The Daggerfall auto run is something that's amenable to me. I don't mind losing 7 minutes to a game, as horrible as that sounds, because it does feel like an investment of time that makes you deserve the loot that you get when you reach wherever you're going, or get the discovery or patho or whatever it is that you're doing. Is this a road? No, but it looks like one. This will take me where I'm going. I came all the way out here, and I was not ready to come all the way out here, and it took like 15 minutes to get out here too. And I do like the game because it does make you invest. It makes you invest time to do something and get there. I'm wondering if some of these wild horses are better than the horse I've got, but the horse I've got is functional, so I don't really care to think about it, honestly, or feed the horse or the pet. I don't want to think about feeding the pet. I don't want to dump my money into it. I think it's a dumb thing to do at the early game. There's a wild chicken which I'm tempted to kill just because I haven't killed one of these yet. He ran. You want me to tame? You want me to tame the chicken? I wanted to kill him. And so, like, yeah, like, and they think of me as lazy. I realized that they thought of me as lazy because I sat around, like, a lot, you know? I get it. But I am not fucking lazy. I just owned the flop house. It took my focus, you know? Please mount. So, I guess we're going back to the original town. Edge Shore Harbor. Auto run. It's a 9-minute journey.
And her amazing stash of age urine. We welcome all initiates to age urine here. It's the most powerful free medicine you'll ever use. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's just an idiot drinking piss.
No. Do you just drink it or do you pour it on your... Man, I feel like that would be a fucking nightmare. Opening one of those mason jars, bro, holy moly. I just unironically dropped a holy moly. I couldn't even fucking believe it. Yikes. I wonder what aged piss tastes like. Man, I'm gonna Google it. Normal urine is usually salty and somehow bitter. A sweet tasting urine may be the first sign we have diabetes. Dude, I'm gonna have to start drinking my pee. Uh-oh.
Have you heard that there's a disease where people have where they maple syrup thick urine?
Oh.
It's painful.
Oh my god. Dude, if I start pissing out maple syrup piss, I'll be sure to let you all know immediately. This YouTuber posted a video showing his nest. He's also 36, neat, and self-proclaimed pedophile who lives with his parents. Wow, that's a lot.
Self-proclaimed
pedophile? It's not
pedophile?
an education, employment, or trade. That's usually why people call it like a neat nest. Oh shit, split that over. Self-proclaimed file. What a martyr. Beautiful RGB setup though, huh? That's sweet. Logitech coming in clutch. He's fascinated with this mouse. You see the lights on it? It's really cool. Oh, I know this guy.
Jared Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis. I watched this documentary channel about internet history stuff on this channel called Danknet. Shout out Danknet. One of my favorite YouTube channels out there. So good. If you guys want to see a really good fucking video about this video we're getting ready to watch, check out Lord Genesis, the Omega Male.
No, this mouse is full, I guess.
By Danknet. It's fucking so good. Love you, Danknet, by the way. I've never seen this in-depth video of his room, though. I've only ever seen it from his webcam. And he has a new channel, Jared Genesis.
It's like 6 days old.
No shit, it's that new.
I think he only has 10 subscribers.
What a hell of a setup. Him being silent also makes this video 10 times more horrifying, given the context of all the other shit that's out there about him. Clean machine, dude. Damn clean machine. Really showing his specs out for everybody to see here, huh? You got a nice cabinet of tools there. I don't know why you have. Oh gosh, this feels like when police go in to like record somebody's room for evidence. This is what this feels like. Like an officer is in here doing this kind of shit. Beautiful apartment. Beautiful. Okay. And then, of course, in that Danknet video, too, it's so good. He has a screaming match with his parents. I'm a grown man! I'll f you up, boy! Yeah, here's the clip. This is so good.
You're the biggest moron I ever met in my life, Chris.
I don't know if we can play this because it has the 3 Days Grace song and where the fuck it is. Dude, it is such a great rabbit hole to go down. This guy is such a fucking weirdo.
I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Oh, yeah. Ear headphones warning. I mean, his fucking, yeah.
Don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me, boy.
I am the monster in your dreams.
I hate Breaking Benjamin. They're so fucking bad.
Come on, dude. It's right here.
You. I'm a grown-ass man, motherfucker.
I'm a grown-ass man.
I love how compressed the audio gets. Oh, God.
Yo, it's been next.
Yeah, that's amazing. The Lord Genesis. What a man.
Wow, how does he live in it?
Okay. This video is classified as a short-form documentary and is designed for educational purposes. Any criticism presented is for entertainment and is satirical in nature. Do not seek out or contact anyone presented in this video. This content is not intended to promote, glorify, or encourage. It is created solely to entertain.
In the male hierarchy, there are tiers. There's the alpha male, the head of the pack, the ones who desire to lead and change, to be the voice of the group. Below them lies the beta males, the majority of the pack. They follow the alphas and often succumb to social norms. They usually...
In monkeys, humans are not like this. Humans are a spectrum. Humans are far, far beyond alpha, beta, and omega fucking idiot stats. Humans are a spectrum. It's so much more different than that.
parrot the
In monkeys, yes. In humans, no.
of the alpha males and lack free thinking. At the bottom are the...
I've never deep dived this shit that they talk about, alpha, beta, and omega males or whatever the fuck, right? I've never deep dived this shit, but I could, from like a scientific point of view, it already sounds like low IQ pieces of brain rot shit trying to spout some garbage. Honestly, it really does. Like alpha, beta, and omega, that works for animal, like classifying animals. Yeah. Humans. There are, what do you call a, I guess you could call that sigma. What do you call somebody who sits in the mountains and never talks to anybody? I guess you could call that sigma, but I don't think so. I think that's a spectrum human that just can't be qualified by alpha, beta, or sigma. He never ever talks to anybody ever or whatever. So there's no classification whatsoever. And there's all this other stuff in between. What about people who die at the age of 5 who don't even form a personality or whatever? There's all this other weird stuff. It works for animals. It does not work for humans and stuff. What about what about somebody like Tesla, who is obviously like an alpha male but also a sigma? What about both? There's all this, I mean, I guess. And so, you can see it's a spectrum. Like, humans are a spectrum. You can't just say males are alpha or beta or sigma. I mean, it's just ridiculous. We are a spectrum of so many different personalities in so many different fucking ways. And in some parts of your life, you might be the president. In other parts of your life, you might be a fucking butcher. And you like, and so are you, which one are you? I believe some of our presidents were like butchers, who am I thinking of? Is it LBJ? I think, or no, it's not LBJ. It's, Jimmy Carter, I think, was like a butcher. I think, was it Jimmy Carter? Yeah. Jimmy Carter was obviously an alpha male, but I mean, he started out beta butcher. So can you change at that point? Wouldn't you call it a spectrum if you're a beta at youth, but an alpha when you're the president, and then a sigma when you're an old man? Wouldn't that indicate that now what was that sound? I heard some kind of sound out of this game. What the hell was that sound? What was I gonna say? Yeah, and then, okay, so what about somebody who never ever even identifies at all? I think humans are a spectrum of weird personalities. What about an absolutely Down syndrome crazy person, and I don't mean this in a bad way, who lives in a padded room all of their lives and lives on Haldol or whatever, who never ever utters a word, basically? Is that an alpha, a beta, or a sigma? It's kind of weird. I believe humans to be a spectrum. I don't think you can classify humans in the same way you can classify monkeys. It kind of sounds like the purview of an idiot. I'm terribly sorry. Like, from a science perspective, it sounds like a shaky premise a little bit. No, why don't you stop? Yep, stop. Yes, you. Stop. What are you doing? Why won't you move? I don't know. Why won't you move? Why won't you move? I don't know what you're doing. Stop this now. You dismounted, but you won't move. You are bad. Oh, developers. When will they prosecute you for your theft?
Males. I can't
listen to him. It's a weird form of social programming. You can hear it. This is almost like a religion to him. He's like, oh my God, you can classify all men into 3 categories, and oh my God, we can finally categorize people down to just 3 things and then hate them for it. It's just insane. It sounds like some kind of fucking fucked up right-wing eugenics thing. Classify males down to 3 categories, and if you're not in the first one or the third one, you're really bad. You should be treated with derision or whatever the fuck. It's just stupid. It's the same old right-wing exclusionarianism. Mankind is a fucking spectrum and a range, and they shift and morph all throughout their lives between beta, sigma, and alpha, and all this other shit, and boiling it down so you can just judge somebody on a category. It just sounds like the same old idiot-ass right-wing bullshit judgment from a Christian. It kind of sounds like an incel Christian thing from the internet. I'm just being honest about it. I'm not trying to insult anybody or anything like this. I'm just being honest about it, what the optics look like. It looks like an incel Christian. like not really understanding how mankind works and not really understanding that people change and the only constant is change and all this other stuff and I'm sorry, it just sounds sort of ignorant and it sounds sort of right wing and it sounds sort of Christian and it sounds sort of incel and it sounds sort of loser and it sounds like you want to categorize men into 3 categories so you can dislike one of the 3 just like you dislike like whatever other things that you dislike, and it just sounds like another ism and another judgment. You want to hate on beta males and it just sounds dumb, like it's just another Trump tribalism line that you're trying to draw where you can just dislike another like side of your gender or something like that. You can so you can categorize your gender into 3 slots and only like 2 of the 3 slots. Right? Who's respected in this weird little Christian incel fucking like toxic masculinity, like dog whistle speak that you engage in, right? Who are the respected like categories? It's alpha and sigma, right? Betas are not respected in this little weird Andrew Tate fucking incel Christian fantasy thing that you've got where you just never have sex and you just hate men and you're just sort of weird and you live on the internet. And I'm just sort of like, I can relate. And but I mean, like, but it doesn't work. Yeah, understand, this is that's all that was meant to do. It was meant to cause you to psychologically divvy up all of your gender into 3 categories and only like 2 of the 3. It's another way that eugenics right-wing morons can get you to hate people for being lower than you or inferior to you. It's just another form of fucking measurehead fucking bullshit. It's just another form of discrimination. Let's hate our own gender now and categorize them in only 3 categories, kind of like the human race, men, women, and whatever else. And it's like so you can hate one of the 3 and hate one of the 3. And so just like how you hate on trans, you hate on beta males. And you think the pattern works. It works. It seems like science. It seems like it fits. And no, it's just a hypothesis. It's just another hypothesis in a world full of hypothesis. It is not law. It's not science. It's not God or whatever you believe in to be sacrosanct or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter what it is. Like your weird little fucking science fantasy about how monkey societies work doesn't work for fucking humans, you fucking weirdo. And also, like, where's the women in this? Can't women be this too? Can't women be alpha, beta, or sigma, or whatever? It's just sort of weird. The whole thing seems like a weird Christian male incel fucking dumb fantasy about disliking 1/3 of your gender. It's just another way to categorize people into something that you don't like. You know what I'm saying? And it's dumb. I think I probably will deep dive this tonight and over the next couple of days. We haven't looked at the toxic masculinity thing, but I mean, like, it is societally weak to dislike 1/3 of your fucking gender, like Andrew Tate or whatever. That is societally fucking weak. It's just another fucking ism. It's just another bigotry. It's just another bias. It's just another way to suss people out into different categories and dislike certain categories. It's just the same old bullshit for a lot of hot fucking noise coming from a weird Christian male incel pervert dude on the internet with low IQ fucking suppositions that they try to say that humans are like monkeys, but we don't fall into that same just like one of 3 categories thing. We don't. It's a spectrum. Some of us never fall in at all. And so to say that humans are like monkeys, nope. I thought you guys didn't like that stuff. I thought you guys didn't like saying that humans were like monkeys. Also, what about that? Yeah, what about that? What about that? I thought you didn't like creationism or whatever it is. I forget your weird like Christian incel hangups and stuff. It's all hard to track, but like, it's hard to track this weird Christian incel fucking like males on the internet as they spout their weird bigotry stuff. This sounds kind of like vaguely kind of like Mein Kampf, but different for other categories. Like Mein Kampf for other categories and stuff. It really does sort of sound like that to me. I'm just being honest. And I'm sorry, so let's deep dive this. We're gonna look into the alpha, beta, omega male or whatever thing, and understand that the mankind is a spectrum, just like sexuality, just like fucking gender, just like fucking these things are spectrums. They can't just be fucking 3 things and you dislike one of them. That's the same old bullshit. It's the same old isms. There's white and Christian or not. And you dislike one of those three. There's alpha, beta, omega, I'm sorry, alpha, beta, and sigma or not. And you dislike one of those three. There's straight and not, and you dislike one of those two. It's just like weird. It's just like, you understand how this boils down to your bigotry? It kind of does. This stupid ass shit boils down to your fucking bigotry. The lowest common denominator of this shit is bigotry. It kind of boils down to you disliking 1/3 of your gender, but which is bigotry. I know, because I hate men. Trust me, I engage in bigotry all the fucking time. I'm intolerant of racists. I'm intolerant of men. I'm intolerant of rape. I'm intolerant of rapists. I'm intolerant of Nazis. I'm intolerant of people who act like old style fascists. I'm into, where I try to get a definition that'll appease my friend Begon. People that act like old style fascists is a better phrase, I dislike this shit. I dislike it, right? It's just another form of your old piece of shit categorization and bigotry. You want to suss the world out into little shitty anal nerd, incel Christian categories so you can dislike somebody. And I see right through it. It's just somebody who has a bitter, unhappy life, who needs to categorize everybody around them because they're this little weird incel nerd that doesn't know how to, with Asperger's like me. That no, I'm not an incel, but I'm definitely all the rest of it. Who's terminally online, who can't suss out the world correctly, so you use someone else's fucking scientific method for categorizing bonobo chimps as for humans.
Who's rejected by society and in turn goes against it. Gammas are alienated from the rest of the pack and often build resentment.
Gamma? Is there a whole bunch more? Oh my god, listen, there's even more categories that you dislike, right?
Are the gamma males.
No, I didn't even know there was more. Listen to this stupid ass shit. Listen to it. It sounds like when South Park was making fun of Scientologists. They were like, this is what these idiots actually believe. And they kept that on the screen for 20 minutes. It was like 20 minutes. It was the entire television show. About 9 minutes in, they literally put on the screen this one sentence. This is what Scientologists actually believe, right? I'll show you an example of it, like a picture of it, right? This is what these idiots actually believe. This guy starts going off about Phaeton levels, basically, Omega and Sigma and all this other shit, and you're like, what, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? You cannot suss especially the male gender or even mankind down to like 4 categories. It's fucking stupid. It's so much more than that.
They follow the alphas and often succumb to social norms. You
really want to boil this down to a playbook so you think you got humanity solved. You're a fucking naive moron. Your generation are naive morons. You think you can suss humans down to this little code of 4 categories? You're fucking so dumb. You're so dumb. I would like to deride your decision-making capabilities. I would like to debate you at Yale, sir. And I would do this for an audience at Yale. I would like to debate you morons at Yale. You guys are fucking bad at what you do. All of you. You're so bad at what you do. You're like the software developers. You're bad at your weird categorizations even. You're like bad at it. Oh, what other categories in this weird religion that you've got? Let's listen.
Parrot the opinions of the alpha males and lack free thinking. At the bottom,
I am all of these things. I guarantee it. I am all of these things. I'm all of them. I'm alpha when I realize that it's going to be detrimental for me not to be. I am beta most of the fucking time because it's just easier. I'm sigma because I'm lazy, and if somebody else will do something, I will let them do it. I'm just like that. I'm chaotic neutral. If it's fun for me to let you do something, and I don't care if you have a higher situation than me, because I know we're all equal, right? And then or whatever. And then what's the other one? I don't even know. Or gamma or whatever. I'm all of these. I'm all of these things throughout all different times in my life. What the fuck are you talking about? It's so weird, and so are you.
Gamma males.
Your little weird theory, I could just poke holes through it. I could just poke holes through it. There are times in our lives when we are all of these things. When you're hurt or you've got a broken heart, you're like a fucking cuck basically. You're just like a gamma or whatever. You just let people walk on you and stuff. When you're poor, you feel like you're a gamma or whatever. When you're on top of the world, you feel like an alpha. When you feel like you're doing better than everybody else, you feel like you're being a sigma. And this happens for everybody. I can disprove psychologically your theory just with my own suppositions. Arguments on the side, like from a personal level. Everybody encounters these states of mind throughout their lives. All of these states of minds throughout all of their lives. Everybody encounters these stages of their lives and stages of and periods and events in their lives where they feel like all 4 or 5 of these things. Your weird theory where you try and boil like fucking mankind down to a math equation sickens me. It reminds me of, like, you know, the people who made the atomic bomb. It sickens me.
Gamma male is an outsider, a man who's rejected by society, and in turn goes against...
I am all of these things, all of them. So it just completely derides your theory. It does. It destroys it. It's just...
Gammas are alienated from the rest of the pack. And
I am all of these things. I am universally loved by a whole bunch of people. I'm also alienated. Which one am I? Am I Gamma? Am I Sigma? I mean, which one is it? Like, which one am I? And trust me, everybody is all of these things. Everybody is all of these things in different ways throughout all of their life. It doesn't matter what you cannot boil down humanity to some kind of math equation. It's offensive to try and do it. It's just dumb. It's offensive. You cannot boil down societal roles to a simple 4 categorization, you know, into 4 categorizations. You just can't. It doesn't work.
And build resentment due to their...
I find it insulting. It's kind of like saying like humans are bonobo chimps. It's just not the case. We're just so much more than that.
To compete with the alpha males or even the more timid beta males. But nothing is absolute. Every once in a while, fate...
We come from the same genetic place. I believe in Darwinism, and I believe we come from the same genetic place. We are primates. We come from those apes. I believe this. We evolved from apes. I absolutely do. I think this, when you see them, you understand it. We evolved from primates. I absolutely believe in that. I believe in Darwinism, and I believe in all that creation stuff. Or not creationism, but Darwinism was the word I meant to say earlier. I believe in Darwinism, not creationism. And but... do we have the same rules as apes? No. Now, I believe that the apes are simple enough to categorize down to 4 categories. Yeah. Humans? No.
And who does not only fall under one...
Some humans that never even get categorized at all. So, I mean, like, you know, it just doesn't work.
Pulls traits from all 3. A man who isn't necessarily rejected by society. He just has no ambition or interest in participating in it. A man who chooses himself not to have power or important roles.
I love being in society. I love going out and buying stuff, going to the grocery store, saying hi to the cashiers, talking to my friends, and like talking to my family and stuff. I love those things. But I hate society because they fucking torched and burned me. Can't I be both? Can't I be both? It could be both. It could be 2 things. It could be 2 things. It could be 4 things. It could be 4 million things. It's not just 4 things. It's not just alpha, beta, sigma, omega, or whatever. Like, it's just not that. It could be all these things.
Pisslings. We talk about Lord Genesis, the Omega Man.
Only Siths deal in absolutes like that. I mean, really, I've got so many cliches for this kind of anal incel nerd. Only Siths work in those sort of absolutes where you only fit those 4 categories. I mean, only Siths work in absolutes like that. You know it, I know it. You are wheeling in the dark side. You are dabbling in black magic.
To best understand the dynamic around Jared, I'm going to break this video up into sections. First, I'm going to introduce you to Jared, show you some funny clips, give you a bit of a backstory, and then we're going to talk about his detractors and his interactions with other YouTubers. And then we're going to finish it off with the controversy surrounding his live stream meltdown about 2 months ago and the fallout afterwards.
That's not a meltdown. I do this every single day. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a meltdown. That's a pussy. I do this every day. I'm doing it right now. What the fuck are you talking about? This is nothing. He's a pussy. Look at him yell. Look at his earring. He's a pussy. Look at his earrings. He's a pussy. He's scared to leave the house.
Fit in the real world.
Oh, I don't fit in the real world.
And, on YouTube.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You got no credit in the straight world, Sonny. Maybe you should go out there.
The internet is is simply because of this, guys. And this is the number one reason, the number one absolute reason.
Got no credit in the straight world? I'm sorry. Can't relate. I love feeling better than people because I am.
I'm not a fake person. I'm real to myself.
You are fake. You have you are a poser. You have drum sets and boxes of books and a weird like fake bed. You are fake. Everything about you is fake. You're not wearing a shirt, which is just weird. Wear a fucking shirt. You're not very attractive. Like you seem obsessed with Shrek for some reason. And you kind of look like Shrek, and I'm sorry, it's just sort of weird. I mean, I do too. I look like Shrek. I know I do. But it's sort of like, but it sucks.
So
You look I mean, the drums don't look fake, but I don't know. They kind of do. I want to see your drum heads. Show me your drum heads.
I'm a down to earth.
I want to see your drum heads. I don't think you're a real drummer. I want to see the heads on the drum.
Down to earth guy, and I don't just.
I want to see the heads on the drum. I don't listen to you until I see the heads on the drum. I don't think. I think you're completely fake.
About money and fame.
Satirical intro aside, the best way to describe Jared would be under the classification of a NEET, a young man who's not in education, not in employment, or any kind of training.
Yeah, I've never been a NEET. It must be nice.
Jared does have an extensive karate history.
I mean, I've been unemployed because all the deferred adjudicated felonies and all this. Thanks. But I've never been, I've never been like I've never been a NEET. I've been a raid addicted WoW player. Would that make me a NEET for a brief period of about 5 years? Well, I mean, no, it lasted 13, but I only took it seriously about 5 of those 13 or something like that. I had a girlfriend for 8 of those 13 years,
Of over 10 years.
I have roughly 15 years of.
So yeah, I was a NEET for about 5 years. Yeah, I would say I was a NEET for about 5 years, and then the real world came back, and I realized that I couldn't pay rent, and I couldn't get laid, and I couldn't get drunk, and I couldn't smoke weed, and I couldn't fucking buy cigarettes, and couldn't do this shit unless I like did something. It lasted about 5 years. I racked up about $11,000 in rent debt with my best friend. It was about the worst thing that happened, I think. Yeah, about the worst thing that happened is I owe my best friend about 11 grand. That's it. That's about the worst thing that happened during that period. I don't think, it wasn't too bad.
Core martial arts training. I've been trained in various styles, street boxing, karate.
You look like a talented individual to me. It's weird.
Kung Fu, you name it. I pretty much practice it. I'm a very big
Do
fan.
you go to class and do you take training in karate? Or do you go outside and karate chop the air?
Of learning different styles.
What's your belt color? I think you're fake. I don't think you do anything but this.
I don't call myself an expert,
Like one of the things I love doing is I can't do it anymore because it kind of like doxes me. I had a bad stalker. I haven't seen them in a while, but I had a bad stalker and et cetera, who swatted me. And like one of the things I used to like doing is slapping around my huge stack of paycheck stubs. NEETs can't do that. I have this file that's like literally this big with all of the paperwork of all the court charges, all the times I had to do probation, all the times that I was out in the real world, the stack of paycheck stubs that's like this thick, flap through them like a fucking deck of cards or a stack of cash or something. Like, yep, there's something like fucking 900 paycheck stubs, you know what I'm saying? And this is the difference. I don't think the NEETs can do this. Yeah, I was a NEET for 5 years. I admit it. Yeah, I got almost to Glad, and I got almost to Heroic Ragnaros in Heroic Firelands, and World First, and then I quit. And it was 5 years of some of the worst 5 years of my life, I would say, but it was still really fun. It was fun. It was definitely fun, but it was definitely like the worst 5 years of my life. Just smoked cigarettes like Asmongold, and I just played raids. That's all I did. And it was a NEET. Yeah, I was like a NEET for about 5 years. But then I've got the stack of like 900 paycheck stubs for the other I mean, do the math here. I started working when I was 13, so 13 till I've got all my tax stuff's there. I've got all my I've got my tax returns in that file. I've got fucking 29 years of tax returns or something like that, right? Where I had like, you know, $500 tax returns and stuff like this. I was not a NEET. I wouldn't say that. I'm living a neat lifestyle now, and I'm sure people probably think I'm lying, but I'm not. I've got the paycheck stubs. I can go get like you know, just like this last 5 years stack of paycheck stubs, but I don't want to dox myself. I get convinced that my social's on that stuff, because it is, and if they pause the video, they might catch my social. I'm a little bit worried about it, you know.
At least a while.
But yeah, like, I mean, I've got the. I'll do it. I'll do it in a safe way here. So this is one of the 5 folders of all of my paperwork and shit. It's insane, and I'm not gonna show the paperwork, but like, yeah. So we did all the sorting of this year. It used to be this huge fucking file, and you can see somewhere in here, and I'm not gonna show. I'm just gonna show you how much paperwork is actually in there. Can you see it? It's fucking insane. Somewhere in there, I'm not gonna show them because it's dangerous. I have a problem with this. NEETs can't do that. They can't show, like, you know, they can't show a stack of 900 paycheck stubs or whatever it is. That's probably like 200 something. I don't know what it is. And they can't show, like, you know, they can't show all those probation forms and all the yellow paperwork. I've slapped this around on my fucking stream before. I think people think I had a fake life and I just sit and do this all day. No. I like, not at all. No. Lead singer in a band, prom king, skateboarder, snowboarder, raider on WoW. You know, I lived in apartments for 30 years of my, or whatever it is, like 25 years of my life, or whatever it is, like 25 years of my life. I didn't live with my parents most of my life. Like them, I look at the NEET and I'm like, oh God, I see myself in him. I see myself in the NEET, and I do have tendencies to, like that, for like NEET tendencies, and I am on disability with the government for fucking Asperger's. I should have been a NEET like him, but I just never had that luxury. I was never given that kind of leeway. I was expected to be the popular kid. I was expected to be the lead singer. I was expected to do drugs. I was expected to be this social butterfly. I was expected to do things. I was expected to drive my friends around. I was expected to run the flop house. I was expected to be there for them and all this other stuff. I was expected to be a drug dealer by my scene. I was expected to be a lot of things. You just couldn't be, you couldn't say that, like, I mean, you couldn't say that I'm a NEET, no. But I see a lot of NEET tendencies in my life, and I do have some sympathy for it.
Martial artist.
But we're not.
I feel like it's a bullet that I dodged. I never had I never had the leeway to hide in my room until I was like 27. My friends would not have let me. They would have been like, something's wrong, come out, what's wrong, tell us what's wrong. It would have been like that. If I had sat in my room like a NEET, like playing WoW all day or Roblox or something like that, right? When I was like, I don't know, like his age, like 19, 20, something like that, they would have been like, what's wrong? Tell us what's going on. Nope, we're dragging your ass out of this room. They've done it before. They're like, why are you in this room for like 3 days? And I'm like, Final Fantasy 11 is so good. And they're like, nope, you're coming to the pool hall with us. I remember that. I was strung out on meth one time, and I played Final Fantasy 11 for 3 fucking days. This was right when I first started doing it. It was like maybe the first 4 months or something like that. And my best friends showed up, and they were like, nope, you've been in this room for 3 days. It stinks. Take a shower. You're coming with us to the pool hall. And they did. They dragged my fucking spun ass out of there. Like, you know, and I took a shower. I got up. My friends would not permit me to do this till I was like 27 or something like that. It was just not like that. I lived a much more social life than this idiot.
We will talk about him later.
He is an idiot. I want to see the drum heads on the Pearl set, because I've never known somebody who bought a Pearl set, kind of. It's sort of weird. Usually you see Zildjian with the sort of like casuals like this. Pearl seems kind of expensive for somebody like him. Or, well, maybe it fits. He seems like a NEET. So his parents reward him with this sort of stuff because he doesn't have any other interests, I think. So they got him kind of an expensive drum set here. This is an expensive drum set. It's like $3,900. He's proud of it, but I don't think he probably uses it, and that's why I say I want to see that. I want to see the heads on the drum.
Yes, and probably my favorite part
On
of
the
the
drum
story.
set, excuse me.
So my Lord Genesis spends the majority of his daytime sleeping on something that kind of.
I mean, I do this too. See, I'm like living the neat lifestyle, but I mean, I don't see anything else the rest of my life. I'm gonna be like that the rest of my life. I might be married or something like that. I might meet a girl, and have kids, but I don't know about like having an outward life where I'm out in a community very much. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I've left humanity. I will return at some point and move back to Denver later on, but I don't think that's gonna happen soon. I think it's gonna be when I'm like 60, and I'm like mid 40s right now. I think I've got like another 15 years of this before I come out of my shell. But yeah, around the age of 60, I believe I'm going to move this place back to Denver, and I'm going to rejoin my original friends circle from high school and stuff, because we're still like really tight. I mean, I talk to them on texts all the time. We're in a fucking three-way text right now, because we're like the only three left in the circle. One of us is dead, the other one is absentee, and three of us are there. So there's three of us in the text chat, and I talk to them almost every day. I love these fools. One of them is Jed Gallagher. I show him on my stream all the time, because he's Pondering in the Pines, which is a cool YouTube channel. I don't want to dig up Jed right now though. And so yeah, like Jed and I and our other best friend are in a three-way phone call that we've had open now for like 5 years or something like that, and we just talk to each other in the three-way phone call. And those boys, I want to be back in their life, and I want to be around them and be in that circle again, and rejoin my friends circles and have a beer with them and stuff on a Saturday night. But right now, I think I need the same 20 years that I drove myself into the drug hole ground. I like literally hammered myself into a drug hole ground from the age of 20 until I was like 40. I like broke my heart like 5 times. I got shot at and chased, and I chased police, and I was a drug dealer and all this crazy shit. Lost my raid position, you know, when I had a mental breakdown, you know, as one of the basically the top raid leader in the world. Basically, I didn't take the crown, the Chinese did. But I was like top raid leader in the world at one point for a very brief period near Christmas in 2010, and all this other crazy shit. And so yeah, I think it's gonna take me the same 20 years to dig myself out of that destruction hole that I did in the flop house for 20 years. I lived in the flop house for 20 years, and we just partied for 20 years. Even till the end, all the way towards the end, it was a 20-year party. I call it a 20-year party. And now I think it's going to take 20 years to get back to normal, where I just feel like a normal person, where I have a normal body, where I don't have drug addictions, where I'm not with crazy women, and I'm not like doing crazy things, and I'm not hustling money for dope or anything like this. I'm not doing anything like that. I just want a normal life for like 15 more years. It's already been about 4. I think I need about 15 more years. It's fucking crazy. But I look at the time frame right now, and I'm like, I think I might need like 10 or 15 more years of this to feel like a normal, sane human being, because it was like a 20-year party with a bunch of death and problems and all this stuff. I didn't cause any death or problems, but it was full of death and problems. It was like a 20-year party. It feels like a Hollywood movie. I wouldn't mind telling the story for a Hollywood movie. And like, you know, and honestly, that's how I feel. So now I'm going to dig myself back out of it. At the age of 60, I will rejoin humanity again. And I say this because my friends might be in the channel sometimes. I say it because some of my friends could be in my channel at any given time. They do come to my channel. They tell me all the time. They're like, I come to your channel for a few minutes every once in a while. And I'm like, okay. So I live like they might be in here like listening to me while they're getting ready in the morning or something like that. Because it is like, you know, around 5 a.m. their time. They could be up like taking care of the baby, or taking care of their baby, or, you know, or getting ready for work or something, and maybe they put on a streamer, and hopefully it's me. So, and so I talk about this stuff. I'm like, yeah, around the age of 60, I'll go back to Denver, but I think I've got a good 15 or 20 years here, and I'm looking forward to it. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face. I had a bad day yesterday because Russ was not as good as I wanted it to be. But like, you know, but today I woke up feeling like I feel like $1 million just because sleep fixes everything. Sleep always fixes everything for me. It's so stupid. I wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh, Russ sucks. Oh, well, the world sucks. Trump's killing everybody and everything. And oh, well, the games are good and I'm happy. I got a good job or whatever, and I wake up feeling like $1 million after getting some good sleep and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, I feel great again, and I go out into the world, and so that's my plan. I'm going to rejoin humanity again when I'm 60, but I think the best thing that I could expect to happen in the next 15 years is just to meet a girl. That's it. That's the best that I could hope for. I think I'm useless, I think, for like at least a decade, and I'm going to live like a NEET. You're going to see me live like a NEET. I'm like useless. I've got PTSD. I'm fucked up. I hate pretty much everybody but my inner circle and my best friend. I don't hate, but I resent everybody but my inner circle, my best friend, and my family. That's it. I just resent them. It's why the chat's not open. When I'm 60 years old, I will reopen the chat. That's in 15 years. When I'm, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Or, yeah, it's about 15 years, 16 years. In about 15 or 16 years, I will reopen the chat. But right now, I am fucking worthless to the human race. I was treated like garbage by the human race for like 23 years, and it's just not really cool. It wasn't really cool, and I don't want to be around them. I'm a NEET. I'm a voluntary NEET now, except I do have a career, I do have income, I do have a job, I do have follows, I am doing things, I am making moves, I have 2,200 videos on YouTube. I wouldn't say that I'm absolutely a NEET. Not totally. I know that they don't want to give me credit for this, but I wouldn't say that I'm a NEET, no. So...
It resembles a mattress.
But you're going to see all this other parts of this lifestyle. Like, I sing the way that he wants to play drums. All this other bits of his lifestyle, I definitely do feel like a kindred soul here, which is stupid. I hate feeling like that. Like that I relate to these guys. I kind of hate it. I hate feeling like these guys. I actually really do. I don't want to feel like these guys. It's not my vibe. Oh, so I came to the wrong town, did I? I did. I went to the wrong town. I thought they had, like, daily quests here, don't they? No, they don't have daily quests in this town. I don't think. It's the wrong city, so I will go fast travel to... Meadow. I love this. I love this game. I'm going to play this game.
Look like a bed, but it kind of looks like a garbage heap now. Jared doesn't partake in such nonsense like a sleeping schedule or a routine of any kind.
No. No sleeping schedule, no routine, nothing like that, no. I know it's lolcow, but I have an actual fucking, like, disability with many problems. And one of the problems is an actual fucking, like, syndrome called 24 non-conformative, which is like I don't have a conformative sleep schedule, and it's not like I'm like him where I can't like go to bed. It's more like I never ever sleep the same schedule ever, and I can't, and they put me on medication for it called mirtazapine. I'm on medication for it. So you understand, I'm a lot like this dude, but the difference is I feel like I'm the dude after all the issues have been addressed. Like I don't have a bad social life, I don't have a bad family, I don't have a bad body, I don't have a bad like, you know, I'm not depressed, I don't have a bad mental state, I'm not suicidal, I don't have any problems, I'm not poor, I'm not rich, I don't have any problems, you know. So yeah, so I can't really relate. But the reason that those things are not problems is because I worked hard all of my life. Like I was unemployed when I was a WoW raider there for about 5 years, but I wasn't unemployed my whole life at all. And I definitely was a taxi driver for 17 years and shit. And like, it's crazy. And so I drove taxi or Uber for like 13 to 17 years, depending on which one it was. Uber for 4, taxi for 13. And I've ran from the law for 6.5 years. I've been busted a whole bunch of times for felonies, like 4 times, and I've only ever had 2. I've had 1 deferred adjudicated felony and a busted down felony into misdemeanor theft. And then a whole bunch of like 26 other charges and stuff. And I don't think this kid leaves the house. I definitely left the house, and I definitely commit a crime a lot.
Those are all pointless.
I definitely have owned, I think, 7 vehicles in my lifetime. I wonder if this guy's ever owned a car. I've had 7 apartments or something. I've had 7 girlfriends that were long term, and I've slept with like 37 women or something like that. Short term and casual on Craigslist, and swipe left, swipe right. What's that one? The app, Tinder. And then like every time that this guy lists this kid's problems, I think of I did 2 years in the mental health facility for PTSD because a man tried to kill me for no reason. And like, so understand, every time that I had a problem, I addressed it. I don't think this kid addressed it.
Would rather spend his nights studying the mystic art.
Like I smoked cigarettes in my life from the age of 13 until I was 39. Camel filters. Newports into Camel filters. I smoked Newports for 5 years, and then Camel filters, and then sometimes blend 27s, which is Marlboros, because I buy whatever is buy one get one free, and I smoked cigarettes for, I don't know, whatever 39 minus 13 is. It's 26 years. So now I vape marijuana because I smoked cigarettes for so many years that not having something in my hand drives me fucking crazy. So I use a much more healthy substance than tobacco, but I mean, I'm probably going to vape till the day I die.
From his greasy piss jug.
That's expensive. It's a $1,200 a year habit. That's got to come from somewhere. And I've always worked. And it's been like that. Cigarettes were worse. Cigarettes were way worse. The average pack of Camel filters was $5.75 is what the average was over the years. It got as low as $3.90 after a buy one get one at $5.75 and stuff like that. But it ranges between $3.90, $5.70, and $7.75, somewhere around there. So we're gonna use the average at $5.75. I'm gonna pull a calculator here. I smoked a pack a day, and I don't believe I missed a day either. I'm fucking dead serious. I don't think I missed a single day. You can hear it. 575 times 365 days in a year is $2,000 a year, called $2,100. $2,100 a year times 26 years. I raised $55,000 for cigarettes over 26 years. I don't think this guy did that.
Bedroom, only taking small breaks.
I smoked an eighth of marijuana once a week for, I don't know, it's been all my life, 26 years. Since I was 13. So what's that? That's $50 a week, $200 a month. 200 a month times 12 would be $2,400 a year for 26 years. We'll pull out the calculator. $2,400 a year for 26 years. I spent $62,400 on marijuana, something like that, and that's just the ace of marijuana. If you count the twists, it's even more. I mean, it's more. It's probably more like 75 grand, something like that. So, yeah, I raised $135,000 in my lifetime just for marijuana and cigarettes. I did this for liquor. I did this for gasoline. I mean, when you add it up, rent was probably like $307. I think we did the rent one night. It was like $275,000 or something like that. And I fucking worked for all of that. I was a cashier for 10 years. I did stuff like working car washes and at the National Western Stock Show complex as a parking attendant, and at many different gas stations all over this country. I drove yellow cab taxi for the company of Yellow Cab, and I've got the Yellow Cab fucking paycheck stubs. One of the things I'm noticing about this neat kid is he's like a mirror image of me. Even these bracelets and stuff like this, but like in the rings. But I don't think he did anything. That's the difference. Like, I don't think he raised the money for the alcohol. I don't think he raised the money for the marijuana. I don't think he shoulder tapped in the park. I don't think he went down to Civic Park and bought marijuana. I don't think he had like 7 cars. I wonder sometimes if I was forced to do a life and these people weren't. And it's weird because I think I get a worse reputation than these NEET kids, because we all know why these NEET kids are the way they are. It's because of their parents and the internet and iPad and all this other stuff, right? I don't really have that excuse. For 15 years of my life, we didn't even have the internet. It's so, so I think, I don't know, when you compare me to him, I think we kind of equalize, and we're about average, both of us. But like, I did stuff. I have this like imposter syndrome thing with it. I'm suddenly like, oh, I'm defensive about it. I'm like, I did stuff.
Which is Ninja Turtle figures, or groom his masculine mane, or refine his not so sleight of hand.
Do I know Jordan Peterson?
How many felonies have you fucking busted down or dodged or full blown evaded? Like, what I'm saying? Like, how many girls did you fuck? How many cars did you own? How many apartments did you live in? How many states have you lived in? How many fucking, how many jobs have you had? I've had like 65 real like career jobs or something like that. It's fucking insane. Have you ever been a kingpin? It's weird. I look at people like this and I'm like, I think people think that I'm like this because I sit and I play video games all day on a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel, and I publish videos as proof that I don't do anything for 14 hours a day every single day except play video games and stuff like this. And I think all the time, I'm like, did not live a worthless life though. I did stuff. They didn't do stuff. I don't think they did stuff.
No, I don't, bro. Who is Jordan Peterson?
Jordan Peterson? Are you fucking serious? If you need a motivational speaker, you fucking suck as a male. I know I sound like Andrew Tate, but if you need an Andrew Tate, if you need another man to tell you that you're a man, you are whatever weird shitty language toxic masculine people call pussies. You are a pussy. It's kind of like that. If you need some other man like Jordan Peterson to tell you how to live, you don't know how to live.
Exactly what you mean, cholesterol.
I have never needed anyone else's advice for my life. I don't want it. I don't need it.
It doesn't even offend me when people talk.
I don't want it from my mother. You know what I'm saying? I've told her before. I'm like, occasionally, when I'm really in a pissant mood or something like that, I'll just haul off and hit her with the fucking truth, and I'll say it like this, verbatim like this. I'd be like, do you honestly think I give a flying fuck what you've ever thought? I've said this to my mother like 5 times in my life, and I've done it recently too, and she's like, I can't believe you just said that. And I'm like, but that's the problem. It's not just you, it's everybody else too. And I finish up with that and I'm like, nothing personal. I mean, she's like, she laughs. She laughs after I say such a horrible thing to her. She'll laugh because I'm like, it is not personal. I have never given a flying fuck what anybody else thinks about my life. It's insane. It's just not this luxury that I have. I caught a fucking felony when I was 17. I don't have the luxury of caring what other fucking people think about my life. I had to stroll into high school as a loser. Well, I wasn't a loser. I was the lead singer in a band, and I was the first person to lose their virginity and all this other stuff. Prom king and all this other shit. I wasn't a loser, but I had to stroll into my homeroom full of 60 kids with an ankle monitor, wearing shorts in the summer because it's goddamn 105 degrees. It's Denver. It is hot. It's May and it's hot. It's like 102 degrees or something. So I'm wearing shorts because they're forcing us to do soccer in the park and shit, right? And they're like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of ran from the cops one night in possession of ecstasy and a pipe and an eighth of marijuana. And now I'm in drug court, which is a felony court adjudication program for minors. And if I complete probation and I keep on the ankle monitor and I go home and I stay at my home after school from 4:15 in the afternoon, and this has happened when I was 17, fucking sucked. And I had to stay there until 6:30 in the morning. I can't go anywhere. I'm on house arrest. And they're like, you're 17. You're on house arrest? And I'm like, yeah, I'm 17 and I'm on house arrest. I'm not happy about it. I'm not proud of it. It just happened. I've never had the luxury, not since I was fucking 13 years old or something like that. I just haven't had the luxury of caring what other fucking people think. When I was a child, I did. I cared if the girls liked me. I cared if the dudes would play with me or whatever, you know, or whatever. But like, I didn't know, but past the age of 13, I just did not. I was so crazy from the divorce and so fucked out on drugs. And I was out of the house by 16 and basically emancipated. I was living with emancipated kids in an apartment at the age of 16 and smoking bongs and drinking beers and stuff like an adult at the age of 16. I really was, no joke. I really did that. I moved out at the age of 16 and like, you know, and all this other shit. And like, so I just never had this luxury. I never had this luxury to sit here and watching them sit there causes me to have this identity crisis. Like, am I neat? Did I do nothing with my life? Am I a loser? And, you know, I think about it and I'm like, no, I've got the paycheck stubs. I worked for 17 years. I had 7 girlfriends. I slept with 40 women. You know, it's just, I think about it. I'm like, no, I've crashed cars. I've had jobs. I was a kingpin. I don't think, you know, and their loser lives, their weird incel loser lives causes me to self-examine. Like, did I actually live a life? You know, their generation raised on social media, they have such bad imposter syndrome because they don't live their lives. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not dissing them. This is not some insult to them. It's like a mind blow for me. I think it's horrible for them. I have sympathy for them, not pity or anything like that. It's sympathy. I can't imagine being like that. I've got my own set of problems like drug addictions and craziness and cops chasing me and federal busts and fucking, you know, felony charges and being a kingpin. Had all my own set of problems and stuff. And so you had your set of problems. I had mine. To each his own. I do not deride his style of life. I don't care who he is or what his choice is. I don't think Kikimora is bad. I've never thought it is that bad. So like, you know, I don't think Kikimora is bad. I'm not judging this kid. I'm just saying that but it does cause me to have this weird midlife identity crisis where I was like, did I do things? And the answer is yes, I did. Yes, I did. I think they could publish a movie about my life actually. Yes, I did do things. I did things. I was not this guy. It's just self-affirmation. Don't be this guy. You know what I'm saying? I was not this guy.
My mom was like, oh, you fucked my mom. What's the matter? You couldn't fuck anyone younger? Like, really, bro? I mean, it's just hilarious.
So I guess he's angry. I want to hear what he just said, but I think he's talking about how old his mother is, and this is something that I can relate to. My mother had me when she was 42. 42. It's never too late, I guess, but you know, what is too late, but it's never too late for me, but it is too late for them sometimes. And so that kind of sucked because by the time, was she 42? Yeah, she was 42. Let me do the math here. 34 years till I was born. No, plus 4. It's 30. No, she was 38. She was 38. Excuse me. She was 38 when she had me. By the time I was 16, what's 38 plus 16? I'm not doing too well with math today. It's 48 plus 6 would be 54. By the time that I was 16 years old and going through my party phase, my mother was 55 years old. She was like retiring. She just could not relate in any way or form. He has complaints about this, and so do I. My mother could not relate to my party lifestyle or video games or anything like that. She was just like by the time I came into her life, she was already in her 40s, essentially. And so, and I find that harmful a little bit. I think it's better when a woman has a kid around the age of like 26 to 32. 38 is a bit old. Not to say that it's like bad or shameful or anything like that. It's fine. But I mean, like, that sucks when your kid like wakes up one day and he's 16 and he wants to go drink beers with his friends, but his 56-year-old mother, or what, I'm sorry, his whatever the math would be, his 55-year-old mother frets and wakes up at night and says, come home, and all this other stuff, like you're her husband or something like that, because she's almost 60 and she's already too old to understand what a teenager's life is like. You know, most parents, they're like 40 when they're dealing with their 20-year-old, you know, most parents, I think, but she was like 55 when I was 15. And that sucks. It did suck. And I do relate to his neat complaint about this. The older your parents are, the less they can relate to you. And if they can't relate to this, they just shame you. Like my mother shamed me all of my life for my video game habits, for my drug habits, for my, not my friends, but yes, some of my friends, and some of the company that I kept and all this. She shamed me for most of the things that I did, because she was just never young in the time that I was on this earth. She was already 38 when I entered when I pressed start on the controller. When I pressed start on the controller, she was 38 years old. She was already not young. Like by the time I was 10 years old, she was 48. And she was overweight, and she was sad and tired, and had dealt with a whole life of problems and work and all this other stuff. And yeah, that did suck. I do legitimize his complaint about this. It is a valid complaint. Well, your parents are too old to understand what youth is. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. There was one night when I was like 16, and 10 of my friends came parading up into the living room, like without warning. They just came knocking on the door, and they came to abduct me. And they were like, Skycat needs to come to this party. He threw this party. And my mother's like, oh, no, I'm not letting him out tonight. And they were like, she was like, it's a Thursday and it's late. And they were like, but you should let him come with us. We're going to chaperone him. We won't let him drink or smoke or anything like that. We're going to chaperone him and take care of him. But socially, you should let him come with us. Like 10 of my friends pressured her. And she told them no. And told them to leave. For no good reason. It was a Thursday night at like 9:30. Who the fuck cares if you go to a party on a Thursday night at 9:30? I don't care about that. And I didn't care about it back then, and I don't care about it now. But she was fucking 48 years old, and she just couldn't understand what it's like to be 15 years old and have 10 friends and be the king of the high school and all this other stuff. She just couldn't do it. It just wasn't in her. When she saw me playing too many video games, and I told her I didn't want to take the trash out for another 4 minutes, and I was timing it. I literally started the clock while we were playing GoldenEye, and I had my friend A over, and we were playing GoldenEye, and she was like, nope, take the trash out now, or I do something horrible. And I was like, okay, fine, I'm taking out the trash, give me 3 minutes. And she came marching on down, and she took a hammer, and she smashed my fucking television, because she was, at that point, she was like 56 years old or something like that. I was like 16, 17 years old or something like that. And she came down, and right in front of us, she smashed my fucking television with a fucking hammer, because I didn't go take her trash out 3 minutes earlier. And I was like, and my friend's in shock. He's just sitting there with a controller in his hands, just staring at the television. I'm laughing. I'm just like, okay, I'm going to take the television out too. It's not going to stop us or whatever. And I just go and I take the trash out, and I go and take my television out, and then I leave and I go buy another television. And I bring it back home, and we go back to playing GoldenEye. It was fucking stupid. It was dumb. Just like I said, go to the thrift store, buy a television for $20. Like what? So like, yeah, and it was just dumb. The whole thing was dumb. And this is because she just wasn't young. She was 56 years old, and she could not understand what it was like to be a 16-year-old kid and fucking bored who wanted to play GoldenEye with his friend. She just couldn't understand it. I didn't want to take the trash out. I had my friend over. I don't want to take the trash out right now or whatever, so you smash my fucking television. And this isn't because she's a B word or anything like that, because she's not. She was right about doing it. I shouldn't have defied her, whatever. But like, but this is because she was 56 years old and just could not relate with being 16 years old. It had been 40 years since she had been that young, and she just couldn't relate. And I didn't like her because of it. I didn't like her at that age. She just could not relate to being young because she was too old. And so this is why this neat brings this up, because I guarantee it, his parents shame him for 3 hours every single fucking day, the same way my mother shamed me about everything that I ever did my entire life for 3 hours almost every single day, every time I ever meet her. Now, she stopped doing this when I was like, probably around the suicide attempt. She just stopped shaming me. She began to understand that it wasn't fucking helpful and I wasn't listening to her anyways. And she just stopped giving me her opinion. And I never wanted it in the first fucking place, you understand? And so that comes up in our conversations once in a while. I'll be like, are you so delusional as to think that I give a flying fuck what you or anybody else on this planet fucking thinks about anything that I do? And it sucks when you have to give them that wake-up call. They're like, oh, you love me, your family, you care what I think, and I do. And I'm polite enough to care what they think, and I love them, and I want them to be happy, so I care what they think I do. But I don't care what they think deep down. Not really, no. I don't give a flying fuck what they think about my heroin or meth use. I don't care about the felonies. I don't care what they think about my life or what I did or the girls I fucked or any of this other shit. I don't give a flying fuck what they care about. I don't care about telling her that I robbed a game store when I was 16. I don't care what she thinks about that. They charged too much money and fucked me on red rings too badly. So I took my money back from the store, you know? Fucking fucked in this, but it's true. Like, they fucked me with red rings to the tune of like $7,000. So I hit the store. I hit the fucking store. You know, it fucking sucks, but I hit that store. I burglarized the store when I was 16 and shit. I've never told her this, and she can find out about it. I don't give a flying fuck about it, but I've never told her this because I'm not proud of it. But I also don't care what she thinks, and never did. Now, this is harmful to them. When they realize, and occasionally I have to remind them, I'm like, I'm so polite and I'm so loving and I'm so happy all the time that you just never really, you know, I might not be happy all the time, but I'm just like, you know, but I just never really like show you the side of me that doesn't give a flying fuck what you think. I mean, that arrogant, shitty, I think I'm God, egotistical, fucking, you know, like egomaniacal, frankly, fucking attitude that I have where I'm just better than everybody else because I'm the same as everybody else. Because the fact that I'm the same as everybody else makes me better than everybody else because I'm the only one who knows it or whatever. So I think of myself as better than everybody else. It's insane. It's delusional. It's delulu. But I do believe it, and it's insane. And I don't need Jordan Peterson to tell me that. I don't need that. You're fucking weak if you do. And I've never given a flying fuck what she thought. When she showed up in court and they appointed a guardian ad litem because she was late to court because I fucking like got busted for ecstasy at 4:15 in the fucking morning or whatever in my own neighborhood or whatever. She like was late to court, so they appointed a guardian ad litem, and she looks at me and I just shrug. Because even back then, I'm not sociopathic. I'm not a sociopath. But it's my life. I don't give a flying fuck what you think I did. I don't care what you think about what I did. I didn't care back then. I don't care now. It's my life. I'll do what I want. I don't give a flying fuck what you think. I'm crazy like that. Real crazy. Daisy Dukes crazy or whatever the fuck you want to call her. Or Dukes of Hazzard crazy like that. I've never given a flying fuck about a car crash or a fucking car chase or selling drugs or any of this other shit. I just don't give a flying fuck what these muggles think of me. My mother's not a muggle, but some of the other people in my life were. And I've just never given a flying fuck what some muggle thinks of me.
Well, yeah.
My mother is kind of like Hermione Granger, and she is a lot like Hermione Granger. They're very, 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 very similar. She's even got her nose in the air like Hermione too. It's fucking annoying, right? My mother's a lot like Hermione Granger, and I'm not supposed to disregard what Hermione thinks if I'm Hermione's son, but I do, because I'm Hermione's son. I'm a magical being. I've never given a flying fuck what some human thinks about anything that I've ever done. I encourage you to do that too. It's quite liberal, quite liberating.
Thanks.
Your categorizations of shame, I don't do them.
Simply just a fan. Having a lot of fun with you guys. Appreciate you. Oh, Bill Burr. Oh my God.
He's
Bill Burr
pissing on stream again right now.
is great, dude. That guy's a comedy legend.
No, Bill Burr is not great. He's this guy that I worry about because he comes across as kind of a jaded Ted Danson or something that's got some issues and stuff. And I love Bill Burr, but I can't think of a more flawed comedian. I'm sorry.
People that speaks his mind.
Yeah, he does speak his mind though. I really liked F is for Family. F is for Family is a really genuinely fucking really good show. We don't get shows like that anymore.
Oh, him and
F is for Family is so good.
The guy that recently got into trouble. Louis C.K. They're one of the few.
I don't like Louis C.K. You just like the comedians that everybody else likes. Drop a like a Chappelle or something at least. I don't know. If you're gonna like a really universal comedian, say like Chappelle or George Carlin or something, or Robin Williams. I don't know about these guys that you're dropping. Louis C.K. I'm particular about comedians. Like, for some reason, people think that I'm gonna laugh my ass off at their comedians. Even Cloud Candy kind of thought this. Like they all think that I'm gonna think that what they like is funny, but no. Then we have our little awkward moment where they realize that I actually am Asperger's and I actually am weird and I actually don't like scripted and most comedians are scripted and all this other stuff. And it's like no, I'm too weird to like this. I'm terribly sorry. It wasn't funny to me. And I have this with people all the time, especially girls. Girls will be like, "You'll think this is so funny," and I'm like, no, you don't know what I think is funny. You've never seen what I think is is funny. It's stuff like Tom Goes to the Mayor. Random humor that doesn't really track. That's what I think is funny. I don't think fucking Dave Chappelle is funny anymore. I don't actually laugh at Dave Chappelle. Even his old stuff, I don't think he's funny anymore. Because I just don't have a sense of humor like that anymore. It's fucking weird. I've got like a weird Adult Swim, fucked up anime sense of humor, and it's got to be fucking wonky and hilarious and unscripted, like Oblivion NPC's videos on YouTube, or Roblox car crashes. It's got to be stupid, fucked up, and quirky like that, and funny and unscripted. It can't be scripted. Scripted shit sucks, and I can't think of anything more scripted than comedians.
But yeah, let's see. As a YouTuber who tells people to clean up your room. Oh, I mean, look, man, I can take criticism. That's fine. Just don't be a dick and obsess about me and my dad's relationship, like Chris. It's just, you've got criticism and then you got trolls. That's what it is. Yeah, I saw F is for Family. It's a good show, bro.
I knew it would come up. I called it before they talked about it.
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
I?
He totally just peed in a cup on live stream. I'm not sure what's worse. The fact that he's probably drank one of those by accident, or that I'm not even fazed by this the slightest.
Where's the piss mug boxes? Did you catch me? I just peed in a cup again. Did you guys catch me? Damn. I was trying to be sneaky.
He's a simple man, doesn't want money, doesn't really have any material needs. He lives with his elderly parents, so he doesn't have any obligations or responsibilities. No need to work, no drive to better himself. He's like a human-sized jaundice-infected leech. And his host is his parents and American taxpayers. In Jerry's mind, only beta cuck sims work. Real alpha men just go their own way.
You have the chance to change yourself. Rid yourself of the lust of money, and you will prevail as a child of God.
No, do not be a silly goose in this economy. You need money to survive. Please worry about money. Please, please, please. Do not sound like this need who thinks that the world is just easy, where the money is just going to get handed to you by daddy while you sit in your room and do nothing. No. Please do care about money. Do not desire money. Care about money. It is not just going to fall out of the sky like this dude's parents. He is very, very, very lucky. Care about money. You should not desire money. You should care about money.
Ways imaginable. You will find true success.
Nope, you will find a neat lifestyle where your parents pay all your bills. If you don't worry about money, you will fucking waste away like you did. Ooh, rattlesnake skins, crocodile skins, healing mushrooms. Let's do those. One sapphire, I guess. Yeah, we could look for sapphire. No, I don't want to do diamond because they're rare. How about bears because they stand out? No, I'll do crocodiles at the river. We'll go to the river and do crocodiles, I guess, or whatever. Or no, I'm not going to the river. I came here to go back to a lower level blue circle, I guess, which would a more appropriate one would be, I think, that one, like a lower level one, yeah, because these are a little bit higher. So no, I think they want me to go to this. Oh, Rift Zone. I see. Rift Zone. I see. 11 to 12 Rift Zone. So I want to go to here. Okay, I see. So mount up. What's the oh, yeah, mount up. Look, her hair looks all weird. Her hair looks so weird.
I got hair.
No. If you don't care about money, you will not experience true success. You will have a terrible, terrible time. You will not know where your next meal will come from. If you don't know where your next meal is going to come from, you're wrong. You need to worry about that stuff. You don't need to desire money. He needs to be a little bit more careful about his language. You don't need to desire money, but you do need to care about money.
But I have people make fun of me saying that I'm poor, making fun of my room.
Poor? How is this poor? This is privileged middle class. He's upwardly mobile. This is not poor. This is not a lower class kid's room.
I live with my parents. None of that matters to me because I know my treasure is in heaven.
What?
Even though Jared has
Oh, good. He's a Christian incel. Cute. I didn't mean to be so accurate.
somewhat small footprint on the internet, he's one of those guys where his reputation kind of precedes him. And he's actually well known in a few different
Okay, God boy. I like insulting God boys and ripping them a new butthole with their own scripture or whatever. God helps those who help themselves.
communities on YouTube. Because, well, this degenerate young man is a gold mine for unintentional comedy.
Yeah,
It's
he
funny
is a
because-
lolcow. He's a lot more lolcow than me. Oh my God, the red Power Ranger is such a fucking like. It's kind of like okay, in your dream, you're the assistant to the manager or whatever. Even in your dream, you're an assistant to the manager. And that's what I think of when I see the red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. It's such a base color. Like the red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. Are you serious?
Describe Jared as a young man because he's actually old.
Any other color is so much better. Black, white, yellow, anything but red. Blue, fucking red. The red Power Ranger. Are you serious? You're such a cookie cutter person.
Older than I am.
Why are you dressed up like Sub-Zero?
Jared's 33. Don't let that random Ninja Turtles and Power Ranger figures fool you. Jared is older than you expect. I thought he was around 22, 23.
No, this dude's like 35.
To Eric Konevsky's age? No, I was way off. He's 10 years older than Konevsky. Kind of shocking, to be honest.
Bash that leg button!
No one knows the origins of Jared. Some say his original channel is still undiscovered. The earliest one I could find was his Punky J channel. Then there was Jared Genesis and Brother Jared, and finally Lord Genesis.
He's got
All the
6 channels
are
every time he like switches one of his borderline personalities or whatever. These imposter syndrome people are so weird. Why would you need 6 channels? Because you just keep trying because you think, oh, this channel I can't make it anymore because I didn't blow up like fucking Mr. Beast. I didn't blow up like Mr. Beast, and now that opportunity's gone because I've sat here too long on this identity. Like, so I gotta go talented Mr. Ripley some other YouTube channel and make a new YouTube channel, and then the new YouTube channel didn't become all famous like Mr. Beast either. So now I gotta start a new one, and hopefully that one will become famous overnight. And then it's like, dude, after the 6th one, just pick a lane. 6 channels.
basically been the same. Him
Pick
ranting
a
in his dirty
fucking
bed.
lane. Like, are you doing like hundreds of videos for all 6 channels? That makes sense. But I mean, just having 6 channels is just dumb. That's just a waste of time.
Room about whatever interest.
It's so much work to upkeep one channel. Why would you have 6? You're so dumb. I mean, if you have a serious one channel, like why would you have 6? Like, I can understand 2 or 3 if you make it successfully on the first one, but handling and controlling and doing all the work for 6 channels is so dumb and counterproductive to your time that I can't really relate. I can't relate to it. It's sort of weird. Okay, I need to go. Okay, if I zoom in closer, I can see the rip zones. Okay, I see. So I came a little bit too far north. We'll go to the 11 to 20 because I'm what level am I now? I'm like level 22. So yeah, we'll go to the 11 to 21 because I think I have killed 11 to 20 mobs as well. So we're gonna go north, and I think the real grind's about to start here. They're gonna have me kill like 100 mobs and just sit there for like hours grinding like Final Fantasy 11. And I actually don't mind that. I do not mind.
Phase he's going through. On his Punky J channel, he talked about trending topics and YouTubers with a sad attempt at portraying himself as an alpha male edgelord.
Boogie298, I want your sweet ass. And I'm gonna...
Oh, no. You're just, like, cookie-cuttering, like, somebody with an actual personality. Oh, no. You're, like, trying to do Dr. Disrespect or whatever. Oh, no. You please have your own personality, please. I think you can say what you want about me, but I don't think I probably sound like anybody else, I don't think. I mean, I'm sure I do when I scream.
Fuck you right in the pussy, bitch.
I don't sound like this.
I know. Testicles.
He actually earned himself a bit of a reputation by Reddit, the boogie stalker. He doesn't really like Boogie.
The boogie stalker.
Guys, it's Jared Genesis here. So.
Oh no, you stalk Boogie.
He's up to his old tricks.
Oh no, you stalk Boogie too. On top of it, you're a lol. You're like the assistant to the lol cow. You're like an assistant in this dream of yours. You're the assistant to the lol cow. Even in this dream of yours, you're an assistant to you're a lol cow assistant to the lol cow. It's so dumb. It's like, come on, man, be your own lol cow. Come on, man, don't be a lol cow to a lol cow. Come on.
I've ever seen in my life.
No, leave this man alone. You're bad.
Because I have him on Twitter, and if you've ever seen Boogie on Twitter, you know exactly what I mean. He writes really dumb shit that he knows will get him backlash, just so he can play the sympathy card and ride the pity wave. It's the Boogie cycle. Jared's interaction with Boogie is where he first started to get his little flood of viewers and trolls.
A lot of douchebags shared my videos on this fucking website, and I knew they did, but it's recently been confirmed by a few people now that they did. So I guess I'm some like Reddit celebrity. Oh yeah.
No, you're not a celebrity, you idiot.
Super, as if I don't have enough elitists on my tail. But
what?
Yeah, that's exactly what Reddit is. It's basically
I wouldn't know. I would not know. Can I feed my pet mushrooms or whatever? Healing mushrooms. Let's go see. Can I feed it fish? Will you eat fish? Feed chamber. Will you eat fish? Do you eat fish? No, you only eat that stuff, huh? Oh, I have to feed it. I didn't feed the pet, which sucks, and I think I now have to go buy stupid-ass things from the pet keeper or whatever before I can go do what I want to do, because I don't want to loot. I don't want to loot in this game, so I'm going to go get pet food, and I'm going to blow 200 grand on pet food. I forgot.
breeding ground for fat, disgusting, cringe lord entitled losers.
And from there on, it became a bit of a trend. See, as you can guess, Jared attracts a certain kind of viewer.
I mean, he's right.
Meaning, he's troll bait. Which is why Jared has so many channels. He kind of just abandons them when he gets a few hundred subs, because they become a breeding ground for trolling. So he just leaves it, makes a brand new one, starts the whole cycle over again. His original detractors just end up finding him again, though. He's got some dedicated trolls.
So I just have to say, my trolls are so hilarious. These people who harass me are so gay. They're so homosexual. Their shenanigans never.
I do not condone your bigotry.
Recently, I had some queer pretend to be a girl on Twitter, and so that I would show her nudes in a nude video. And what they basically did is they shared
he's
my
right.
appearance, which is even more disturbing. Like, they think that they would want to see that of me. These people are truly sick. These people are hilarious. Pretending to be a girl because I know you secretly want to see me naked. You guys just admit you're gay and homosexual. It's just funny to me.
So being part of a supreme alpha male like
Cringe.
Jared is portraying your masculinity. One of the most interesting things about Jared is that he's a self-proclaimed kung fu master. While all of us beta cuck simps were out there spending our early 20s slaving our way to the gears of society, Jared was quietly refining his combat skills. How, you ask? How does anyone attain this level of enlightenment? Isn't that obvious? By spending year after year watching YouTube videos and studying the secret fighting styles of Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, that's not how you get skills in martial arts. You just have bow skills.
Jared does have some actual real life experience, but seeing as there aren't any gyms that specialize in YouTube tard fu, Jared has been forced to train in more well-respected forms of martial arts, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and modern MMA, and his style doesn't really translate over that well.
So here I am, old fucking fat punk rocker in his 30s, with a bunch of kids, swinging my arms around. I look like a retarded penguin. I look like maybe a retarded orangutan, maybe an orangutan that found some meth laying around. I look so pathetic. I look like I could get my ass kicked by a retard. And the truth of the matter is, I literally did get my ass kicked by a retard there. And I'm not trying to be like insensitive, but the kid was retarded. You could just tell. And yeah, at sparring class, they had me spar with him, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?" I mean, I'm 6'1", I'm 215. I could probably kill this kid. He was good though. He was good, and he didn't go easy on me. I went easy on him though. I probably still would have got hurt if I didn't. But yeah, man, I got my ass kicked by a retarded kid, and that was interesting. Didn't know that would happen. And that
I
was
have
even
never
more
been.
embarrassing when I got my ass kicked by a girl.
I have never been attacked by anybody my age. I got attacked by a dude who was like 25 years older than me, who had mental issues, who had shot up cocaine for 22 years. You know, and yeah, and he had a hunchback. He beat the shit out of me a few times, like 9-10 times, but like that was just because he's a psycho. I've never like had like a fist fight with somebody like this and lost. I've never had anybody who wanted to.
MMA class, jiu-jitsu, got wrestled by a girl, which wasn't a bad thing to get wrestled down by a girl. I mean, haters gonna hate, but hey, I didn't have a bad time. You know what I'm saying?
It's because you're toxic. You're
That was
toxic
probably
masculine.
the first and last time Jared ever touched a girl. But regardless, he didn't let that keep him down. Jared soldiered on, and it would bring him great things. All he needed was the right teacher, and one that could understand him, one that could look up to him as a fellow alpha male. And as fate would have it, there's an MMA gym in Jared's hometown, and one of his childhood heroes runs it. What could possibly go wrong?
I hate Jason David Frank. He is the biggest cum guzzler I've ever met.
Oh
in my life.
God.
If you don't know who this young man is, he was the Green Mighty Morphin Power Ranger back in the 90s. And he was also a bunch of fucking other Power Rangers. In other words, he likes to wear spandex because he's a cunt. And he's a fucking idiot, dude. I fucking hate his face.
You can probably guess right now where this is going, and it's gonna be glorious.
I met him.
Oh my God.
At his stupid martial arts studio he has here in Kingwood, Texas, called Rising Sun.
Nope.
Karate.
You're a poser.
In like MMA. Ooh, I'm an
You're a
MMA
poser.
too. I went over there to his karate place one time just because I love Power Rangers. That's a rad series. I'm not gonna hate on Power
Poser.
Rangers. Like I set up an appointment just to do a little spar. You know what I'm saying? Just to get my spar on with someone. And the guy was the biggest piece of shit I ever met in my life, man. His name was Jason Felton. And this scrawny ass, ugly looking motherfucker was such a
This scrub gets his ass beat all the fucking time, gets beat on by scrubs all day. We used to make fun of these people. You know, I used to kind of run with the juggalos a little bit. I kind of liked ICPs. I was really not a juggalo. I've never put on clown makeup ever once in my whole life. But I do like ICP, and I do like fucking the juggalos, because I have a lot of juggalo friends who hang out with me. And it reminds me of this old ICP, this old ICP lyric. It's like, coming home from the mall trying to dodge the thugs who like to beat on scrubs. And that's what this reminds me of. Like thugs beating on scrubs. It reminds me of that ICP lyric about the thugs who like to beat on scrubs. Like, this dude is like a thug attractor. Like, thugs like to beat on him. It's like so dumb. Because he probably acts hard all the time. I bet. He probably does. He probably like challenges everybody all the time. Like, shut the fuck up, dude, or whatever. He's probably like confrontational all the time, so they don't like him. They probably beat his ass all the time. Girls wrestle him and stuff. They probably don't like him. It's funny.
douchebag, man.
I'm just not like this. I've never been confrontational like this with people. I'll be funny and I'll troll people, but I'm not like confrontational with people in a way that makes them uncomfortable. I'm not.
I don't know what it was, dude. He was just being really
it's
like
you,
hostile,
your personality.
like, in a weird,
it's your personality.
way,
You're not good. You're not a good
karate,
person.
And he thought that I was an idiot because I like karate and shit like that, like closed-minded MMA bullshit. And like I was like, well, okay, I'll still spar with this guy because he's a nut job, and I want to fuck him up because he pisses me off.
Okay, it may be kind of confusing.
Listen to you talk, you weird, toxic, masculine incel. Listen to you talk. I mean, I'm toxic too. I'm toxic too. But the difference is but you're picking fights with real life dudes or whatever. I'm like toxic on my stream with these imaginary targets on these YouTube videos I see. You're like actually kind of like toxic to somebody in real life. That's way, way different. Simple chicken feed. No, I blew 100 grand on chicken feed. No. No, I bought the wrong thing. I thought this was the animal keeper. It is. You don't sell fucking... Will you eat chicken food, please? No, I bought the wrong food. No, no. Yeah, will you eat the chicken feed, please? No, no. Why did you sell me the wrong thing? You're so annoying. You're the animal keeper. You're supposed to sell me stuff for my fucking... no, that's the animal keeper. What am I looking for? It's like the pet keeper... Pet caretaker. God damn it, I bought the wrong thing. I can't keep it all straight. You have so many things. There's so many things. Keeping it all straight, I really don't care. I don't care about all this stupid busy work. I'm sorry. I mean, how much money do I have? Fuck. This I'll sell fish is what I'll do. Wait, don't buy yet. Go back to tab. We're gonna sell fish. We'll sell fish for fucking stupid ass pet food. It's worth nothing at all. That fish I got was worth nothing at all. You have to cook it. If I cook it, will it sell? Worn-out shoes are used in crafting. Okay. It's 500 gold. It's not even worth selling. It's only crafting mat. Can I sell the gold for some kind of amount? A little bit, yeah. Not really. Chopping woods are pretty good. Oh wait, there's lava stone, maybe, but I'll probably use that. There's a magus manipulator that I don't need. That was worth 165. Dagger I don't need. 21 birch paper wood. That put me at 567. Wood seems to be the best way to get to... Oh, there's 204 freshwater algae. Will that sell? Yes, it will sell. Let's sell that. Sell that. There we go. This horseshoe is inferior. It was worth 1,000 though, which is good. Worn out shoes of low quality. I probably don't want those. There, I got to 30k. Buy stupid ass acorns. This is only going to be enough to feed him. Fuck, it's so annoying. Like once. Oh well, I'll come back and I'll chop trees while I'm out there or whatever. I need to dump all this stuff. I forgot. I've noticed that the... Oh no, this is meadow, yes. Did I get another quest done? Yes, I did. Help for townspeople. Oh, gets 1,000 PvE points. Five pieces of let's collect precious mass miniatures 50 times. Feed your horse 20 times. Win 3 arena battles. Okay, now I need to go stash.
From Jason's. Don't worry, I'll clarify. So the legend goes like this. Jared rolls up to an MMA gym, trained and operated by the Green Ranger, Jason David Frank, the actor who played the actual Green Power Ranger from the 90s TV show. He actually has a background in professional martial arts and opened up a gym. Jared comes in and starts to flaunt around his YouTube mastery in Tard Fu, and the Green Ranger sensed this was Jared's time to shine, and he summoned his apprentice.
Tard Fu. He's like, yeah, you've learned from YouTube, you have no discipline, you've never been in a fight with somebody, and you've never been trained by a professional, so yeah, you're just a living joke and I don't like you. I'll train you, but I don't like you. I don't know what I just put away. I put something away, but I don't see it anymore. Okay, wow. Oh, that's an upgrade. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna... I'll wait to feed the pet until I get there. We're going to a rift zone, and the closest one is that one, I guess. So that's where we'll go. Right out northwest from the town. Turtle. So dumb.
We're just some other dude who's conveniently named Jason, and he set up a fight to test the true power of Malor Genesis.
I got in the ring and I'll admit, I just choked, dude. I froze because it was my first time sparring, and he was pretty fucking tall. And so he beat my ass, man. He beat the shit out of me like a fucking redheaded stepchild. But it pissed me off so bad because Jason Frank, this so-called really respectable, fucking 10th degree black belt motherfucker, he didn't stop the fight, dude. He watched me get pounded. He watched me take every hit from this stupid ass fucking little college frat boy, man. This fucking retard kid.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have paid money to see this. Just
Listening
picture
to you
that for a
talk
second.
is so
Jared walks in there,
disgusting.
starts throwing up a crane stance, and then he gets the jaundice beat out of him by some skinny Brit Bong, while the actual Green Ranger watches from the sidelines.
I didn't say anything because I was mainly just fucking shocked and weirded out by the whole weird Power Ranger situation. But Jason Frank, dude, he was a dick about it. He's like, you should not be fighting with your level of experience. And I was like, fuck you, man. I learned my shit on YouTube.
Believe it or not, this isn't the only time Malor Genesis has had problems with trainers. They underestimate his mastery of the martial arts. For some absurd reason, professionally trained fighters have a hard time taking Jared's Tard Fu seriously. I have no idea why.
I've decided to give up my dreams and being, a professional martial artist, or whatever you want to call it, a black belt. There was a guy that I was seeing, but him and I, we just were on.
There was a guy you were seeing?
And
something you will never ever hear me say. There was a guy you were seeing? Oh my god, listen to you talk. I don't think you think when you say words. It's weird. I don't know how I couldn't do it. I couldn't talk without thinking about what I'm gonna say first. I mean, you could blunder and kind of spit something out, yeah. But I don't think you talk before you think. I don't think you think before you talk. I don't think you think before you talk at all. So then you're like, I was seeing some guy, and it's like, I wouldn't even say that in the real world around my friends or anything like that, because they're just going to immediately open up on me like, whoa, you're seeing some guy? It's just weird. I know that I would get ripped on if I said a sentence like that. You seem kind of like a dumb dude that might actually be kind of easy to make fun of, sort of a little bit.
Had a lot of drama.
You were seeing some guy?
A lot of places I've been to that just simply didn't work out for me. And
yeah, I bet
a
it
very
did.
interesting experience with a certain Green Power Ranger. That was a story in itself. But, I've decided, guys, that really, I think that life is best lived just by going your own path.
Oh wait, that's right. He's a complete idiot. Sorry, I forgot for a second. I got caught up in the 90s nostalgia. Guys, I may be inflating Jared's power level just a little bit here. He clearly doesn't understand the difference between fight choreography and real fighting. But that's really our fault in the end. All the signs were there. You can't really expect much from a guy who has no clue what focus mitts are used for.
Do they have this upside down? I don't think so. You can work every part of your body. They call it bone conditioning. You can get a punching bag, but I feel like these are best. They're very hard, and you can really drive into it. I used to have one of these kicking ones. You let people kick with their legs, but I like these even better.
You poser.
Walmart, so I decided to pick these up. You could even do it on your face. I mean, literally anywhere. You could do it on your
Look at the response this guy gets every time.
Jared seems to do the opposite though. He just kind of lives and never learns. Just keeps pumping out video after video to basically 100 people. One thing I didn't actually notice till editing this video, but I have to throw it in here, is another trend.
Yeah, I mean, I do the same thing. My difference is I don't care if they watch. It's a fucking personal history. I'm doing it for me, bitch. I'm doing it for me. You know how selfish I am. You've been around me enough to know. I do this for me. I don't care what you think. I don't care if people watch.
I notice about Jared is he goes through this 2 to 3 week period where he wears the same shirt over and over again. And then once in a while he'll go shirtless because they're all dirty, I guess. Or just deteriorated.
Oh no.
But yeah, Jared is a man of many videos and channels, but few clean shirts. So with the amount of content Jared puts out, it's obvious he's going to eventually
taking your
catch
shirt
the
off all
attention
the
of a
time?
bigger audience. And a few times he's actually been featured on bigger channels, mainly by the creators of the EFAT podcast. The Drunken Peasants have sent some viewers his way too, but the majority of his recent followers have come from Regs' response videos and EFAT members in their fan base, who all just mostly look at Jared as a meme and a spectacle. See, with the new influx of viewers to Jared's hate base, there were conflicting opinions of him between his new viewers that were just finding him and the original ones that knew his full online history. See, the newer viewers weren't really aware of Jared's more degenerate, distasteful side, like threatening to dox and kill people, or this horrible habit he has of trying to pick up underage girls online.
This guy's having a lot of fun chat with y'all, man. It's kind of a shitty day because his brother kind of broke up with me. It was a dumb internet relationship anyway, though. And come to find out, she may have been a tad bit underage, and that's why that guy was called pedo.
Just a tad.
You know, it is what it is. I shouldn't let.
She was only kind of.
That shit is undefendable. A 30-year-old man has no business talking with 16-year-old. Like, I'm sure there's some kind of registry for that shit. I'm just saying. That stuff is actually pretty easy to miss, though. I actually almost missed it. Some of Jerry's more docile, funny videos have thousands of views because they've been featured or responded to by the creators. But the majority of his old videos have very, very low view count. Like, some are under 100, meaning very few people have actually seen them. Luckily, like in similar cases, there's parody channels that compile some of the more obscure videos and more degenerate things Jared does, and they put them together in easy to watch videos. Those channels are run by the most dedicated of Jared detractors. The Brigade, I think they call themselves. I don't know a lot about these guys. Maybe like 4 or 5 guys who know the whole Jared lore and backstory. There could be more. It's really hard to tell without actually getting involved in that. One of them, though, is a content creator named Chris, the 30-year-old boomer, and another guy who uploads videos to the Jared A. Cuck channel. I'm not sure if he owns it or what the deal is.
30 years old
He's putting out a
boomer.
multiple-part series delving into the idea that Jared's a psychopath, so he has some control of it. Chris, on the other hand, just calls Jared out in videos, and he tries to get him to accept fitness challenges. He trolls him in his comments.
His name is so dumb. Chris, the 30-year-old boomer, has a channel. Is like a YouTube streamer. That's a good name. That'll be a good name for a year. And then what? Do you change the channel, lose your branding? Like after a year, you're like, oh, I'm not 30 anymore. After 5 years, you're like, oh yeah, I'm 35 now though. Oh God!
Or he live streams
fucking
about him.
clown
You
shoes.
need to change your fucking life, Jared. Seriously, I'm not even like trolling right now. I'm being 100% serious. Like,
From what I've seen, Chris and Jared have a really fucking weird hater-troller relationship with each other. I don't get it personally. Chris has a weird justification that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. This is the comment Chris wrote, which kind of gives you an idea of his reasonings. That is pretty terrible that Chris lost his father, but it seems like a weird way of coping with it. Therapy would probably be more effective, but I don't know. Who am I to say anything? Over the last several months, though, my Lord Genesis has started to blame Chris for everything negative that's happened to him. Every troll in his comment section is Chris. Jared started live streaming. He was receiving prank calls. Chris must have done it. Jared got catfished for nudes. Chris must have did it.
By the way, Chris, thank your lucky fucking stars that I didn't
I love that Metallica shirt. It's so awesome.
call the cops on you for sharing my nudes, because what you did was illegal.
Oh, the shirt doesn't look too good, brother. It's more like Mermelica.
And you knew it, okay? You shared those nude photos, that nude video without my consent. You're a sick piece of shit, and I know you jerked off to it. Your 4chan, your little gay queer friends jerked off to it. That was illegal, my friend, and you're lucky I didn't have your fucking ass thrown in jail for that. But anyways, if you guys didn't know,
this guy is such a fucking queer, sick piece of shit. He lied about
I don't
being
like the homophobic stuff he says.
a girl to me so that he could get a fucking video of me, of my nudes, which I normally don't do that, but he manipulated me enough to where I thought I, had a real connection and that I could do something like that, because I'm not a whore and I don't normally do that, but he's a real sick, demented piece of shit. So please, by all means, go to his channels. I'll link them in the description again, and wreck his shit up.
See, I don't think Chris is necessarily doing all that. Jared is definitely acting like a paranoid stoner. But Chris still has, without a doubt, had the most effect on Jared, out of everyone, including the EFAP members. I have to say this here, I'm not picking anyone's side. I'm not trying to justify anyone's actions. I'm just an outsider looking in at the situation. And the reason why I'm talking about Chris and his effect on Jared is because 3 months ago during a live stream, Jared had a complete tear meltdown. Consider this a headphone warning. I tried to balance the audio so you can hear his mom and dad, but I suck at audio mixing, so you've been warned.
Yeah. Why don't you make me?
Why don't you make me?
You come in here, man. I'm not playing. I'll beat your fucking ass, man. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. You hear me? I'll beat your mother...
No, this is where I bail.
Play with me, boy. Don't play with me, boy. God damn. You guys are making me fight my family. Look at this shit.
Who are you speaking to? Your father? Does your father speak to you like that?
Get you back for this, Chris. I'm gonna fucking get you back for this. You understand, you son of a bitch. You might get my computer taken away, but I'll get it back. Don't worry. I'll get it back, motherfucker. I'll get it back, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Sick of this goddamn shit. I'm a grown-ass man, motherfucker. God damn it. Fuck you.
I mean, he is like a 35-year-old man, and his father's treating him like a child, and this is because his father's too old. It's weird. He's right about this. He was right about it. His parents are too old, and so they're like 60 now, and he's like 35 or something. And so, like, they don't have patience for, like, a 30-year-old man. They're, like, 60 years old. They don't know. They don't know what it's like to be 30 years old or whatever. And I have some sympathy for this. I don't have any sympathy for how he treated him, though. Yeah, I've screamed like this a couple of times in my life, so that I wouldn't, like, face physical violence.
I don't need this goddamn shit.
You are a spoiled man-child. You are 35 years old. You've got a skateboard and a bass guitar and this drum set and stuff. No, you're like 35 years old and you act like a fucking child. You look like a child. You dress like a child, but you're 35 fucking years old. This is something different. This is lolcow. This is developmental stuff. It's like developmental stuff. I've got developmental stuff. He's got developmental stuff. He's somehow stuck at the age of like 16 or something like that. I have that too. I'm sympathetic, but I have it in the mental. He's got it in the physical. You see it? This is what a 16-year-old kid's room looks like. This dude is 30 fucking 5.
I will have the last laugh with you.
How he spoke to his father is how a 16-year-old would speak to their father if they had like an abusive family and shit. And it's like, it's weird. It's like, so what is it that I have to do here? I don't know. I can't, oh, is it just a tie? I guess I get credit if I stay, huh? So I guess I just farm. Yeah, I'll just farm trees. Some of these dailies are like trees.
I will fucking have the last laugh. You may have fucking ruined my family, but I'm gonna find out where you live and I'm gonna fucking end your life. You understand that, Chris? I'm gonna fucking end your sad life, man. This isn't over yet, bro. I'm gonna fucking end you, Chris. I know your name. It's Christian Thurston. And I'm coming looking for you, Christian. I'm coming looking for you, Christian. I'm gonna fucking end your life. You understand that? I'm gonna end your sorry fucking life. I'm gonna switch your goddamn truth, Chris. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
That's a solid 4-star freakout. The only one to top that I've seen this year would probably be Andy Midlife Crisis Worski. His totally heterosexual life partner Alex the Turbo Twink.
I stand your ground. Here it is. Stay back! Stay back! What?
Stay back, chat.
Stay back, stay back. Go aim.
They were standing their ground.
Stay back! Stay back! Get the fuck back!
All I can say is stay away from Miami. Even if you don't stay there long, it seems to have a lasting effect on people. I'm not sure why.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Either way, back to my Lord Genesis. His freakout was quite a spectacle, and luckily his mother was there to calm him down, or possibly take his internet away. The jury's still out on that one. The next day, Jerry would end up doing another all-night live stream where he tried to do some damage control, threaten Chris again, and taunt his beta cuck viewers till his mommy came in and stopped him from having another meltdown.
Y'all some triggered liberals. That's why you use Reddit.
You're all some triggered liberals. They're always these weird incel right-wing fucking idiots. I swear to God, I wasn't kidding when I said that. I mean it. They're always weird Christian incel right-wing hateful idiots. I'm sorry, but they are. They always fit the fucking profile. It's always about this. They're always Trumpers. They're fucking dumb. They're totally unaware. They're totally unaware. They have no fucking idea how cluelessly bad they are. Like how like obviously bad they are to the outside world. They're totally unaware. Totally unaware. I'm sure I am too. But I mean like but most of the time if it's for me I'm probably wasted drunk or something like that if I'm unaware. For him, it's like he's Reddit warped by 4chan or whatever. And yeah, it just twists you. Fucking twists you.
Because you're a bunch of jerk-offs. Bunch of jerk-offs, man. What?
This is DMCA. I'm not doing this one. So, I'm gonna get back on the Papa Meat again or whatever, because, yeah.
Yeah.
This was good, but it wasn't good enough. It wasn't even really that funny. This guy's just bad.
Don't put my face in it. Don't put my face in it.
This is funnier than him.
Oh,
Oh my God.
You know,
so what does he do? Just get in the bed and go on the computer? I could not live in that. Wow.
I could not live in that either.
Could not live in that. I wonder if the context of this person, if he lives in there, like, does he live with him, or is this somebody who just
Yeah,
like,
they
knows
live
the
in
guy
there.
and he's just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
ugh. Because I wonder how many these people have parents like my Lord Genesis, where it's like, oh, that's just his room. We don't mess with that. I feel like if it was me, I'd be like, you have to clean this up. Like before it ever got to that. Even if I didn't see it, just knowing it's there would fuck me up too much. Way too much. My mate's dad had to go into a flat to do some maintenance, and this was in the kitchen. I can't believe people live like this. What is this?
It's tea bags.
They're tea bags? This is the most British neat nest I've ever seen in my life. I'm almost coming to an accident there at the end of my life. Well, I guess we might be even the Queen, so it's okay, but I don't see why we couldn't do this. That is fucking insane. Look at like the fucking bottle just embedded in there. Holy shit. At least he has a fucking can.
I have like a cluttered house, but I don't have a dirty house. It's cluttered because, you know, there's stuff on the counter and stuff like that. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's dirty. It's beautiful. I love my house. We pay a maid to come here every 10, 15 days, something.
Of crisp, right? How bad would that smell too? Like rotten tea bags? That wouldn't be as bad as the piss, but still. I feel like mold would grow on tea though, so it'd be probably like moldy and musty. Okay, all right. Life is a beautiful ride. This angle that's a tough angle. First off, I think this is just a literal like still. Like this is just a desktop background that I'm assuming, I don't know what he's doing. Well, now I know what he's doing. He definitely has a box of tissues here. This is an intense angle. All the bottles. As enticing as it is just to
all the
having
bottles.
like a plastic bottle touch my leg while I sleep, or even if you like kind of move and you just hear like the rumbling of 500 plastic bottles would be insane. You know what though? He's got one hell of a setup here. It's a lot of tissue. That's a lot of rags right there. That's intense, man. Especially to be sleeping right next to that. Those are some sweet dreams, right? You know, we got some nice pictures here. We have picture 1. I mean, this is a grade A setup. Like, if I had to give these pictures any kind of ratings, like, this is a 4 out of 5 for me in terms of stuff. You know what? Actually, if anything, the computer behind him, that I think there's a wire running from that to the computer under his desk. This looks like that Russian dude's office who made Tetris. You know, he's a bit of a drinker. Who doesn't want to have a nice drink from time to time? The Newport cigarette with all the ash there, that's super fucking intense. You got the nice Xbox 360 with the Wi-Fi connector attached. Okay, old boys living large. These are definitely filled with piss. I don't understand the obsession with pee. The cigarettes, though, take it to another level. Seeing some guy just chain smoking in that room and just the ashes all over the holy shit, dude, that's intense. You know what, though? Out of all these neat nests, McDonald's and Coca-Cola, the free sponsorship every fucking time, dude. Easy sponsorships of these posts. Get a bunch of eyes on it. And my boy has was it Final Fantasy 11 on PS2, or the one where it's
no, it's
weird
10.
elf man walking to the
10.
ocean for the cover. I remember seeing that at GameStop all the time. This is the most metal picture I've ever seen for spiders. This makes it look like the spiders put the computer together, and they're just like, "What are you doing here in my lair?" That's nice. I'm pretty sure it's dust and shit accumulated, but it looks really soft. I want to lay my head on it. I wonder if you could ever collect enough of this and put it in a pillowcase and make it a nice pillow. That'd smell good. Like this one too. Like, I would never clean my computer if it got to this. I'd be like, she's done so well so far. I think we just got to ride the lightning. I thought this was an underwater city, but that's a motherboard. I thought this was Atlantis at first. I thought we were getting a deep sea. I was like, oh, is it real? Is there mermaids? But no. Okay. Somebody bean cooled computer. I don't know if I like that. Cooling your system with beans is, I don't know, man. It's like a weird fucking, like, looks like a mom's setup, doesn't it? Like a weird, like, laundry room fucking.
Maybe fridge underneath?
I mean, the bathroom one's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good way to get hemorrhoids, though, man. Can't be squatting and pushing that long. A bit of a fire there. It's a bit of a burnout. That's all right. A stalactite.
That's a bit of a burnout. That's all right.
Attic. I thought that he was gaming in a cave for a second. I was like, that's kind of cool and creepy. I also like how people will just find whatever decrepit old table that their grandma doesn't use anymore and just use it till the very, very end. Oh, that's actually tight. The whole PC is wrapped in the carpet fabric. That's cool. I mean, this is enough. I've seen enough. Wow, a collection of horrid gaming setups. If your gaming setup looks like this, just know it's not too late to pick up a garbage bag. Maybe just do a little clean, a little 5 minutes here, a little 5 minutes there. Maybe enjoy the restroom. Maybe no more pee bottles. We don't know. You never know. It could be nice to not have a lot of flaming hot piss around you at all times. But if your room does look like this and you're willing to share, please submit it to my Reddit, r/meatcannon, or tag me on my Twitter or Instagram. That's right, baby. I got a shameless plug. Until next time, guys, stay clean and stay gaming. Or just do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I hope you all burn in hell. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.
I wish I had a neat nest. I wish I had a neat nest. What I wouldn't give.
That is not the scandal they think they found. They think they discovered that USAID is the one funding Politico. That's wrong. But the funniest thing is, wait until they find out who funds Elon Musk. Elon Musk's main funder is the federal government.
Yeah, for everything. Every single industry that Elon Musk is involved in, okay? Every single industry that Elon Musk is involved in is funded and subsidized by the federal government. Doge staffer resigns because he was outed as a Nazi. A staffer for Elon Musk's Department of Governmental Efficiency whose access to U.S. Treasury payment system was approved by a federal judge on Thursday has links to a deleted social media account that advocated for racism and eugenics. They want to cut NOAA's staff by 50% even though the National Weather Service has been understaffed for a while now. Dude, cutting NOAA is the dumbest thing you can do. What the hell is happening? Every single weather service utilizes NOAA. Every single weather service uses this. Oh my God, we are cutting off our face to spite our noses. We're cutting off our nose to spite our faces. Oh my God, there is no decipherable reason. Oh my God, especially at a time where climate change is getting rapidly worse. Oh my God, what are we doing?
The crows suck. They sound horrible. That's a bit better.
This is literally the vaccine vaccine strategy, basically. If you don't know that the weather is getting worse, if you're completely unaware of the devastating consequences of anthropogenic climate change, specifically insane weather events that are supposed to be once in a lifetime happening with like a monthly frequency, as long as you just don't know about it, then it might as well be not real. NOAA is a crazy thing to go after. NOAA is one of those aspects of the federal government that I talk about and hype quite a bit, which is the invisible ways in which the actual government and the military save people's lives, okay? It is incredibly important. What the hell? Hogs thinking USAID was giving money to Jeffrey Epstein? There's so much fake shit going on the USAID stuff, too. I do think, I mean, I've complained about this quite a bit, but I do think that, especially now, there is a major issue. There is a major problem with just disinformation. Donald Trump tweeted a bunch of stuff recently, or truthed a bunch of stuff recently, that were just all wrong, just completely wrong. Virtually everything that they talk about, virtually everything that comes out of like the official government organs in terms of like where spending is or what's happening, or like where is USAID money going to or whatever, almost all of it is wrong. And it's actually shocking. And I say this as someone who is critical of USAID, okay? As someone who has been very critical of USAID and has routinely, you know, talked about the real ways in which the USAID, in very nefarious ways, USAID operates, okay? And things that used to be just, you know, incorrect information being spread around in email chains are now coming from, they're coming from the federal agencies, which is terrifying. He also tweeted heinous shit too. Yeah, this is the other part of the story that I'm going to get to in a second. Do you think Marjorie Taylor Greene said the Jews control the weather because Noah is a Jewish name? That's really funny. Maybe that's the reason. What's happening in the Capitol? Don't read the comments. Okay, well, I have to see the comments. Okay, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to. It's going to piss me off. Isn't USA just another tool for empire control over governments in the name of aids and grants? Stopping it is against imperialistic essence of the USA. Yeah, it is, which is why it's weird that the Trump administration is trying to do that. USAID is one of these agencies that simultaneously does help and boost American soft power capabilities, and also is utilized in aiding and abetting the CIA time and time again. And so there's some good, there's a lot of good, then there's a lot of bad, okay? Some of the good is done openly in order to boost American profile, and some of the good is done to justify and legitimize the evil that USAID contributes to. Ultimately, though, when a guy like Donald Trump, who is also interested in maintaining American empire, decides to take this decision, decides to undermine America's soft power capabilities, I'm a little bit confused by the process, and then I understand that, or I speculate that the reason why he's doing that is not necessarily to dismantle American empire piece by piece. It's because he wants to do all hard power, no more soft power. You probably didn't see it, but it's all but confirming that they're being funded by it. Lamau is so funny, they're crashing out so hard. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that too, but then there's also a lot of misinformation about like Politico is being funded by USAID or whatever. There's a lot of like silly shit that's just swirling around, you know what I mean? I've seen a bunch of crazy stuff. Sorry to backtrack a bit, but it feels like the stage is perfectly being set for another big, specifically targeting Palestinians and lightning TSA. Feels like they're asking for it so they can blame it on Palestine and justify declaring war against them. I mean, who knows? I think that the real avenue of attack would be more so the fact that Donald Trump has said that he has a contingency plan if Iran ever assassinated him. That's a really terrifying thing to mention. That's a really weird thing to bring up, because you're basically saying like, yeah, if anybody assassinates me, we will blame Iran, and then we can go and, you know, do the on Iran. That's like someone's out there salivating, okay? USA was paying for 8 million in subs to Politico. How is that not funding? Yeah, it's what is it? It's like Politico's news wire service. It's like having a Bloomberg terminal, chatter. Like they have different services that they offer, like real-time, straightforward politics. And it's not even that. It wasn't USAID, I don't think, right? That's grooming. The funniest part is these, you know, here's what I think. I don't think the federal government has to go through USAID to offer funding to Politico. Okay? That's not how manufacturing consent works.
No.
You don't actually buy those favors. You actually get people into those top positions by offering access to people that report favorably on your actions. Okay? US aid was 44K, 8 mil for the entirety of the government. Minute by minute updates by a subscription package for like 10K per. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, here. Dropsite also offered this some coverage as well. If we're going to talk about like USAID funding and all the misinformation swirling around.
Every day we are reaching previously unseen levels of duplicity and stupidity, particularly on this website owned by Elon Musk. Let's take this one for a second. So now the MAGA populists think that they have uncovered a new scandal because they say that Politico is actually funded by USAID to the tune of $8.1 million. Now, if you look closer at the numbers that they've pulled out of this database, in fact, that $8.1 million, that's across the government, that's to lots of different subscriptions. It doesn't even have anything to do with USAID and Politico. But if you dig even deeper, what they found is that Politico, over several years, has gotten $44,000 from USAID for subscriptions. Now, Politico runs a product called Politico Pro, which can cost as much as $10,000 a year. Politico is not the only one that does it.
Yeah, there's a lot of they got Huberman. Oh my God, I'm shocked that another one of these guys that hawks product was stupid enough to be duped by the likes of Ian Miles Chong. Okay, wow. I thought that guy was a brilliant neurosurgeon. What happened? Or a neuroscientist, PhD or whatever. Bro, I swear to God, when you got podcast brain, when you have podcast brain, it just like you're bricked. You're bricked, no matter what. Okay? There's just something to podcast brain. No matter how intelligent you might have been at some point, when you get into like the right-wing adjacent podcast game, something in your brain just stops working. Something in your brain just stops functioning.
Yup.
Bloomberg.
I'm confused though. Why is Politico Pro $10,000 per year? It's like a Bloomberg terminal. Do you know what a Bloomberg terminal is?
Yeah, I do.
Like, especially corporate accounts for things like that are even more expensive than individuals. But this is like the type of service.
Yeah, I have access actually to a $10,000 Forex program. And I got a key for it, and I could use it, and it's a nice program and stuff, and I could do Forex, I suppose, but yeah, it's an expensive program to use.
That offers like real-time immediate news. It's like news stations use it. Okay, it's a B2B service. A Bloomberg terminal is giving you real-time data on the stock market. They are incredibly expensive. Bloomberg terminals are used for trading. Politico Pro is a service similar to that. Okay, it's a computer software system provided by the financial data vendor Bloomberg LP that enables professionals in the financial service sector and other industries to access Bloomberg professional services through which users can monitor and analyze real-time financial market data and place trades on the electronic trading platform. Bloomberg Pro is a newswire service, Politico Pro is a newswire service that is similar to a Bloomberg terminal. Still, does it explain why USAID funded it? They didn't fund it. They purchased it for the people that work at USAID, because if you work at USAID, you need access. It's akin to working at one of the aspects of the right. It's akin to having Bloomberg terminals at the SEC. Okay, it's akin to the SEC purchasing Bloomberg terminals. Do you understand? Yeah, it's like saying they funded Microsoft because they bought Excel. They're buying a product. They're buying a service. Like you're there is plenty of silly shit that USAID and the federal government, I'm sure, has spent money on, especially because one of the worst aspects of the private-public partnership is the unimaginably expensive ways in which the federal government basically subsidizes companies that lobby for these contracts. So normally, if you were to purchase, I don't know, K-Cups, right, at the market, or if you were even a business that had a subscription to the Nespresso K-Cups or Keurig cups or whatever, the price varies. If you're purchasing it as a singular consumer at the market, at the grocery store, it's infinitely cheaper than oftentimes like a business subscription that you might have, because B2B services are more expensive because businesses can pay for it, so they're farming more money. The government is on steroids when it comes to that. So there's a lot.
I am going to make a smoothie for breakfast. I'll be right back. really good. I love my frozen fruit smoothies for breakfast. It's so low impact but so good. It's a little expensive because it's like protein drinks, and those are like, you know, I think like $20 for 30 of them or something. And it's like milk protein, and you mix frozen fruit into them, and then you get like ground flaxseed, and it's like a really good morning smoothie breakfast drink that has like basically 0 calories and pretty good for you. Natural sugars and fruit. Somebody buys my silver. So annoying. I'm full. Fuck.
Lot of inefficiencies in that regard, and the government is the worst one because they have a lot of money, they have a lot of wealth, and companies absolutely know that and therefore charge incredibly high prices because they know the government's going to pay for it, and they even lobby to make sure, or they network to make sure that they continue getting those contracts. Having said that, however, in terms of like the Bloomberg Pro structure, or I mean not Bloomberg, sorry, the Politico Pro structure, like that makes sense. That makes sense because you know, this is a newswire service that government employees are utilizing.
Some others do. I think this is a pretty corrupt way to run journalism because the people that can pay that aren't mostly government. That's a tiny drop in the bucket. It's
Bro, what's happening right now? Asmongold is spreading propaganda about MLK, calling him a disgusting commie. MLK was a commie. Wouldn't say he was disgusting, but he certainly was a commie. Don't know why Asmongold
Martin
would
Luther
have an
King
issue
was a
with that, though.
communist.
He's like, just found out about this MLK guy. Turns out it's more than... Turns out he wasn't saying, I have a dream where, you know, black people and white people can get along. He was saying a lot more than that.
mostly corporation.
Yeah, he wasn't a commie. He was a democratic socialist, but whatever. It's a fucking commie is a catch-all terminology. I don't care. But this is the thing that I don't... This is the thing that I try to respond to people with whenever they're like, Hassan, are you a communist? People are saying you're a communist. And you're like, why don't you care to make this distinction? Like, it's because I don't care. I don't care. I don't think that it's... people say Nancy Pelosi is a communist, okay? Everyone is a communist as long as they are, like, a little bit center-left on certain issues. In the eyes of the broader American society. I'm pretty sure that commenter was wrong, and Asmon read a chatter saying that. Be careful. Yeah. I don't think Asmongold will be anti-MLK, at least not yet. That's like Charlie Kirk level. All right, let's continue with this. I'm having a hard time finishing
Lobbyists, you know, weapons makers, pharmaceutical companies, the kinds of people that you don't really want to be.
Li Fong actually had a really good take on this, by the way. I can't believe I keep pausing this video as soon as I start it, but what's really interesting about the way that people yell, what's really interesting about the way that people yell, hold on, about this sort of thing, about like all of this money, where is it going, right? Like, oh, they're spending the money so unwisely, blah, blah, blah. Do you know how much graft occurs in the private sector? This isn't a defense of the public sector at all, okay? This is not a defense of the public sector and the gross misuse of funds or whatever, but as Felix also pointed out, you know, using this as a jump-off point, the Wall Street Journal documented over $50 billion in Medicare Advantage fraud. Insurers systematically diagnosing fake diseases in patients so they can overbill the government. That is 1,000,000 times worse than all the silly-sounding grants that go viral here, okay? There's such an unbelievable amount of graft, gouging, collusion, and outright fraud like this in the American healthcare system, and none of it has any salience in our politics. There are just far too many people that are involved, and they're too integral to both parties. One of the most discouraging signs of this was seeing Madoff-level fraudster like Rick Scott become a prolific national figure. He doesn't even have anything else going for him. He looks like the fucking magician from that criminally boring Game of Thrones Season 2 Dany storyline. Like, Rick Scott, former governor of the state of Florida, and also, is he congressperson from the state of Florida now, and also a formative figure in the Republican Party, literally is a award-winning, record-breaking, prolific fraudster, okay? He defrauded the federal government funds for Medicare, and I think, or was it Medicare or Medicaid, to the tune of billions of dollars, and there were no repercussions, no penalties for it whatsoever, okay? Like, that is the real shit. That's what I mean when I say there is a public-private partnership here that the American corporations use and abuse, and the government absolutely allows it to happen, and it doesn't matter at all. But hey, keep paying attention to, I don't know, some National Institute of Health grant that went to a medical research that you don't understand and you think is silly and stupid, and therefore you should have a say in having those grants removed, okay?
The ones that are funding journalism, because then the journalism becomes captured by that money. That is not the scandal they think they found. They think they discovered that USAID is the one funding Politico. That's wrong. But the funniest thing is, wait until they find out who funds Elon Musk. Elon Musk's main funder is the federal government.
Yeah, for everything. Every single industry that Elon Musk is involved in, okay? Every single industry that Elon Musk is involved in is funded and subsidized
a government
by
contract
the federal
shell.
government. Tesla was kept afloat for years with the credit the green credit swap scheme that the government created. It was subsidized by a lot of the renewable energy subsidies that existed for electric vehicles. SpaceX would not exist without NASA or funding. It's another instance of the private-public partnership that exists. Elon Musk has been bailed out 1 million times over. Okay, as far as Starlink, that's another aspect of U.S. aid. Okay, U.S. aid directly funds Starlink. The Defense Department directly funds Starlink. How the fuck does Starlink reach the hands of Ukrainians? That's it. And it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating that people simply don't want to recognize that at all. So that's one of the other annoying parts about this, is that like Elon is supposedly this butcher that is like making the government more efficient. Meanwhile, he's directly getting funded by the federal government and also being investigated by the federal government at the same time.
So if being funded by the federal government makes Politico corrupt when they're not actually funded by the federal government, what do they think of Elon Musk being funded by the federal government? And whatever he's getting now from the feds, he's going to be getting many times more than that over the coming years because of suckers like this guy.
Jesus Christ, that got loud.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah. The U.S. government gave the New York Times tens of millions of dollars over just the past 5 years, despite paying relatively little money to the New York Times. In the years preceding 2021, for instance, in August 2024, the U.S. government awarded $4.1 million to the New York Times. The bulk of these funds came from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, followed by the National Science Foundation. The query the original poster ran is not limited to the recipient being the New York Times, nor is it limited to the past 5 years. It's actually New York. He key searched New York. Okay? And then claimed it was the New York Times. What a spectacular moment in history. We laugh about how stupid these people are, okay? You fell for an internet hoax and now you're angry over it. Explain why Chelsea Clinton received $83 million from U.S. aid. Chelsea Clinton did not receive any money from U.S. aid. The thing is, it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter.
Yeah, what?
Okay? You can actively lie, deliberately lie, And it does not matter. As long as it suits your ideological purpose, you can just lie and lie and lie, and not a single person will go, hey, I keep getting duped by this person, because nobody cares about the truth. And if nobody cares about the truth, nobody cares when they're getting duped. As long as it serves their purpose, as long as it serves their ideological purpose of humiliating their interlocutors, their ideological opponents, owning the libs, if you will. Okay? That's it. That's where we're at now. That is where we are at now. Nothing else. Any chance the CIA will do this, do its first good deed ever by exposing Musk for the fraud he is in retaliation? I don't think so, but we'll see. Probably not. I'm not holding my breath on that one. Yeah, there was a tweet that was claiming that AOC is worth $30 million. It's not the case at all. And as a public servant, her, salary and her earnings are out there for people to figure out on their own if they choose to do so. And no, they don't have that. She doesn't have smoke like that. Okay? She doesn't have motion like that. Y'all are ridiculous. Because of the U.S. funding freeze, the entire global ecosystem of China nonprofits is facing an extinction event. I'm not exaggerating for clicks. This is literally what's happening. In many cases, these orgs provide our last window into what is actually happening in China. They do the painstaking, risky work of tracking Chinese censorship, tallying local protests, uncovering rights violations, and documenting the Uyghur genocide. The research and other work done by these nonprofits is invaluable. It largely isn't replicated by think tanks, universities, private firms, or journalists. If it disappears, nothing will replace it, and Beijing's work to crush it will be complete. The U.S. spending freeze has revealed how dependent these organizations are on a single government for their survival, and by extension, how fragile our sources of information of China really are. She doesn't take money from lobbyists, so she ain't got too much, since she does it legit, not a piece of shit like the rest of them. Amen, brother. Yeah. You're totally making things up. I'm not even worth $1 million, nor even $500K. I don't even own a house. I'm one of the lowest net worth members of Congress, trade no stock, and take no outside income. My filings are public. I loathe corruption, and your lying is disgusting. It doesn't matter, though. Okay? Look at this. Breaking. Trump called for an investigation to find out who in the government has been getting kickbacks from USA. For instance, AOC has been in Congress for 6 years. She makes $174,000 a year. She's worth $30 million. The only way that happens is kickbacks. Wife and mom, politically conservative, MAGA Trump, 2024, now more than ever, hashtag America First, hashtag MAGA. Just a lie. 113,000